All right, my friends. Why don't we play some video games? Oh my god, I'm immediately so sweaty already. Ugh, summer, am I right? So, this is perhaps a little bit embarrassing. I wanted to build this bamboo farm that we found the tutorial for, and we also have all of the blocks and everything is laid out and ready for it. I can't remember what the actual farm design was. Like, we could go through YouTube, I guess, but I honestly don't remember. Good morning, Lucky Pants. Morning, Raven. Does anybody actually remember what design I wanted to use? Because we watched a bunch of YouTube this weekend. We hung out, we just like chilled and partied like rock stars. And so, because I was so active on the internet, my search history's gone. Oh no, it was a flying machine. I remember that much. But beyond that, what was it? So you know what actually I think I want to do for our warm-up today? Let's do another little mining session. That's silky. No. Oh, I put them backwards. That's fine. Yeah, no idea. Me neither. All right, let's just ignore that then. And here's the plan. Let's grab some torches. Let's grab some shulker boxes. And then let's do a little bit of redstone mining. Kind of like last time. So we can warm up, we can say hi. And then maybe somebody will show up in chat and have a link to what we did before. Bonk. I can't believe after all of these hours, this is the entrance to our mine. Into the abyss we go. One, two, three. Now I'm pretty sure. Let's just go this way a little bit just for completion's sake. Go a little bit further here. One, two, three. Oops. You only caught Thursday's stream in the VODs as I was playing some tabletop RPG with friends. I mean, that also sounds really cozy though, right? Thursday was actually a really fun stream. I love just how comically distracted we got all day. And it all ended up being like really important stuff that we had to do anyways, you know? That kind of cracked me up. Oh, it's not redstone. But you know, we'll take this. All right. James is building a house. Serge is mining. Everybody trade places. James builds stuff. I mean, it's not often, but you know, he does it technically. He builds holes usually. Yeah, fair. I wonder if I'll end up with more diamonds than redstone. Unlikely, but you never know, right? You call it productive procrastination. Yeah, not quite, you know, yak shaving. Ooh. I'll take these. Really? Just 2 again, huh? All right. Does he build holes or discover them? Turns out there's a hole in every chunk just waiting to be discovered. Much like how, was it Michelangelo who would look at a piece of marble and think to himself, that's an ankle or that's a hand? And then his philosophy was somewhere inside of that piece of stone was a sculpture waiting to be revealed. Canadians playing Minecraft was the theme of your Twitch page today. You obviously have excellent taste, Lucky. Good morning to Amelie. The ontological status of holes is widely debated. Coming soon, a brand new podcast by James. Just why we dig. What does it mean to be a chunk puncher? How it defines us. Hey, Barbarian, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for 56 months. Holy moly. You're here for this podcast? Delightful. Wow, this was a lot further than I thought it was. I'm glad I mined this out. Yeah, congratulations. Everybody's now thinking about holes. Yes! Finally! Oh my god. We got 2 side by side here. Best day ever. No! Oh, how rude! Oh, wow. My redstone. What is this, Joe? No, we're not doing the mumbo jumbo one, sweetie. Yeah, we eventually, later in that VOD, thank you so much though, sweetie. No, later on we end up finding another tutorial, and we look at a lot of different ones. So towards the very end, before I start doing a giant like resource gathering montage, there's one that we pause the screen on, and that's what we start gathering materials based on. Somebody can find a softer chunk to punch. Let me know ASAP. I recommend Minecraft version 1.16. Any version before the introduction of Deep Slate was so much more pleasant when it came to digging holes. You get diamonds sooner. All kinds of stuff. Give me 1 second. I have to go give Jo a hug because she's cute. Do you know what? That Joe is in fact confirmed cute. Hug delivered as she hunts for the redstone thing for us. So thanks, Joe. Joe says she also shared the Il Mango one. I think it was after the Il Mango one. I'm so sorry, Joe. This is the one that we looked at and we thought to ourselves, Il Mango is a madman. There's one after this that's boring, and there's another one after this. Yeah, there's so many, sweetie. There's so many. Yeah. So speaking of hermits and the hunt for redstone, I watched the latest. There it is. All right, we can go back and do like a full mine now. I watched the latest Mumbo Jumbo, and this is no spoilers for people who don't get there. But there's a moment where he's looking for additional redstone, and he checks Good Times with Scar's storage system, and there's just chests and chests and chests of redstone blocks. And he's just like, "Why do you have all of this?" And there's something that I just remember. It's just like one of the things that Scar does just as a form of self-care is he just logs on and mines for hours. He just loves collecting resources. And I just wish there was somebody on this server who has an uncountable amount of redstone blocks that I could just take from and they wouldn't even miss it. God, how good would that be? Okay, mining session starts now. You just remembered the ones with the sheep-powered clock? I kind of love that farm, Lucky, if I'm honest. I thought that farm was hilarious. It's just not the vibe I was looking for. The sheep-powered farm was fascinating. But yeah. If only there was such a person. Well, I don't... I mean, I didn't try asking James. Ooh. That was like 5? Not bad. Oh my god. I'm low rolling. Wait, actually? Why am I mining? Oh, Coreflux. Thank you so much for 100 biddies. All right, mining session's over, chat. 15 stacks of redstone blocks you can take. Oh my god. I mean, mining is great. Don't get me wrong. But like, every time we do a mining session, we spend an hour and we get maybe 2 blocks. One sec. One sec. Maybe? Maybe? Yes! Joe! All right, she found the tutorial, friends. The Camond tutorial. Man, can we get some hearts in chat for Joe? Thank you, sweetie. Oh, I remember. I made my noises all weird because we wanted to listen to the Minecraft music louder. There we go. A10 Swamp Donkey. Yo, thank you so much for using your Prime here. I really appreciate that. The 5 months. Wait, he said 16 stacks. That means I should put this stuff away. Oh. Every now and then I mean, actually basically every Monday morning, I think to myself, man, I wish we had proximity voice chat. So when I go to bug James, we could actually just like, you know, talk. Weird concept, I know. Yeah. All right, I mean, honestly, these mining sessions have made us a little bit of wealth, which is kind of cool. Imagine that. Mining in Minecraft getting us stuff. I always forget where I put the lapis lazuli. There it is. All right. You go here. To James's. Morning, Parse. James gave us surprise flybys. Are we sure we want to do that? Yes, absolutely. That sounds great. Oh no, my friends are coming and saying hello. That sounds awesome. Hello. Come around here often? Good morning, Parse. This is where I say hello into the mic and then get sad that you can't hear me. What is this? Oh. 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 Solve the puzzle. Okay. I'm going to solve the puzzle here. Quick. Quick. Oh, geez, that's the wrong button. All right. Worth way more than the redstone. Ah. Can't believe he just gave me all of his trims and shirts and stuff. Ah, this is great. All right, now what we do is we hide this. What's up, Papa? My favorite thing is when somebody subs for the first time, and I have to attribute what I just did as the reason they finally decided to subscribe. And this person's like, yeah, you steal from James. Good morning, Triple. All right. Oh, God! You scared me. Okay, I'm obviously feeling very guilty from this theft, so I'll go back. No, not yet. I have to make him sweat a little bit longer. Is he sweating, chat? Good morning, Trevor. 59 months. Thief! Oh, he's right there. He's right there. Shh. Okay. Now what we do... Hold on. Now what we do is we go back. Ha-ha! Oh, no! Jesus! All right. And it's like we were never here. All right, we got this. We got this. We got this. Shh. Wait, really? Huh. I had no idea that redstone blocks didn't count as a full block when it came to Oh God, he's here. He's here. He's here. Shh. Wait, did he not see me? Hold on. Hold on. Wait. No way. Ha ha! Oh, he saw me. He was just busy. Boo. I thought I was the sneakiest man alive. I solved the puzzle. He's a very busy man with many adult vacations to occupy himself with. That's fair. Well, this is goodbye. For real this time. As the sun sets on the weird holes in the ground, so too did we head off to find adventure. No, no, don't sleep yet. I'm not gone. No. Ah, the ambiance. We really need to get that voice chat. The full Hulk walk away. I was thinking of the old like spaghetti westerns where they just ride off into the sunset on their horse, you know? I'm so happy right now. You have no idea. Oh, geez, that's too much. And then we do this. Yes, perfect. Look, I have stuff. Canadian haggling is weird. Hang out in Discord voice chat? No. Honestly, proximity voice chat is so good because it's organic. You walk up, like, I don't know, the wait for somebody to hop in Discord, it really breaks up the flow. But if I can go up and have like a meaningful 30-second interaction with somebody organically, if you've never played with proximity voice chat, it's hard to explain how good it is. It's so good. Hey, I'm going to get distracted for, wait. I'm going to get distracted for, I don't know, 5 or 10 more minutes. I want to load up on some more emeralds. And by emeralds, I mean golden carrots in my villagers. Oh, what a great start to the day. Snurge, I do become the speaking TNT. That's terrifying. What if we just used semaphore flags in Minecraft? Terrifying. So I want to top up my box, but in addition to that, I do want to try and build up some more stock at the shop. I think there's only like one sales worth of whatever. Also, Joe is aware that all of her tools and armor have sold out. What about semaphore flags? What does that mean? What does semaphore flags mean? All right. Now, round 2. Ooh, 55. You can tell because there's a louder ding noise. All right, let's learn about semaphore flags. Normally, you don't click on the Wikipedia article. Oh, that's how they communicate to airplanes. Wow. I didn't know you spoke airplane, chat. Oh, ships? I'm sorry. Bonus points to Molson. Who told me what it was in a way I wouldn't have had to click on a link. It's text chat, but with flag mappings to positions. Oh. Oh, and specifically it's like letters, eh? You don't have a code for like lunchtime or whatever. I don't know why that was where my brain immediately went. Yeah, that's not great. I made 2.5 stacks of emeralds. But not 2.5 stacks of food. On the plus side, we almost have an entire beacon of emeralds ready again, which is very exciting. The letters are standardized, but I imagine there's communities that have slang. That's fair. Yeah. Fun fact, the peace symbol is derived by combining lines that are meant to represent the semaphore positions of N and D, aka nuclear disarmament. Wait, actually? Hold on. I had no idea. I just always assumed it was just because it was a fun hand sign. Huh. All right, let's get back to the actual farm creation now. Oh, right. I remember why we got super... Yeah. So I went to make repeaters and comparators, and that's when we realized that I was basically out of redstone. Yeah, because I couldn't make any more observers. Terrible news. All right, let me make a stack of observers. So, oh, right. Yeah. Remember? Because then we also went and we got all the quartz. I need 12 stack cobble. I should go buy some cobble from the cobble squad, you know? I promise I'm not the most distracted person in the world. I promise. And none of you believe me, but it's true. I'm doing my best. All right. I will build a farm eventually. Like, does anyone else look at the fact that I only have 2 stacks of cobble and get a little bit stressed out? Because I do. I'd think to myself, that's just not enough stuff. When push comes to shove, that's not enough stuff. What life-size creeper... Sorry, I already answered. What life-size Minecraft mob do I want in real life? I would take a life-size... Well, now, what do you mean by life-size? Because Steve is like... Actually, Steve is my height. Steve is like 1.8 meters tall. Right? And so a creeper would be like 1.5 or something like that. Which is taller than, you know, I think that's about average human height. Which is terrifying. Would you want like a creeper plushie that big? Oh my god, the dragon? That'd fill a room. If you don't have 8 stacks of every material, you get anxious. Yeah. $1.5 meters is small. 1.5 meters has got to be like, isn't that like 5'4"? 1.6 is 5'3". Okay, so it's like 5'1", 5'2". 18 stacks, 1 diamond. So I can fill 18. So 3 of these, 3 diamonds. 3 diamonds for 2 shulkers. Somebody go tell James he's making a sale. And also, can somebody confirm my math? It's before 11. 3 diamonds for 36 stacks, right? No. How many stacks is this? 9, this is 27, this is 50, 27, 54. Ah! Please let me know if I owe them diamonds. I think I'm good. The creeper plush would be bigger than you. Yeah, yeah. $54 divided by 2 is 27, sure. But if I have to pay 1 diamond for every 18, how did I do? I think I nailed it. I think I nailed it, yeah? Okay. Also, by the way, this shop is, yeah. I overpaid 5 diamonds? That doesn't make sense. I only gave them 3 diamonds. Hold on. I don't understand, Sagi. I think you're wrong. I think you have made a terrible error with your counting. You want to iron golem plushie and use it as your bed. That would be very cozy. Oh my god, why do I have 11 diamonds? Oh no. Oh, hey, let's get distracted, chat. How about it? Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, it's time for some villager stuff. Fire protection is almost out. Lirazel, oh my, thank you so much for 32 months. I really appreciate you. All right, let's put Aqua Affinity back in here somewhere. I think Depth Strider was missing a couple. If you're middle-aged again, thank you, Lirazel. All right, so Depth Strider was getting a little low, yeah. I need 2 more Feather Falling. Surge always gets distracted. I mean, look, this is important work that I'm doing, okay? This is important work. Do I have 3 projectile protections on me? Projectile protection. I only have the 1, not worth. All right, okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get as many mending and unbreaking books as we can carry. Please hold. Let's grab 18. Let's grab 18. Efficiency. Actually, let's do efficiency also 18. Efficiency 18. Fire protection 9. Projectile protection 3. Put the rest in there. Aqua Affinity. All right. All right. So I'm not following the script, but I'm having just so much fun kind of puttering around, which I think is important to do as well, you know? 11 diamonds. My bookstore! As people are back on the server, my bookstore, people are using it again. I mean, that feels good, right? Oh, right, shoot. As a world-class putterer, you can confirm excellent. Okay, good. So that goes there. And now I need books, which is really funny because my axe can't break those. So I need to get a different axe out. Okay. I need books. And you know what? Let's use these hard work emeralds. How many layers of distracted are we on, my dude? Like 1 or 2. Well. No, we're pretty distracted. Oh, I forgot about the tough. Okay, that's going to go there too. We're distracted to the 3rd power. So if our goal was to make a redstone farm, a little distracted. But when it comes to things that actually, you know, contribute to the server, we're not that distracted. Right? You know, we're saying hi to our villager family this morning. Good morning. That's important. This is honestly probably one of the most important and most used things I've ever made on any Minecraft server ever. Like, the amount of value that this villager trading hall has given us is wild. All right. I need you. Who's got bookshelves for 1? Nope. How about compared to a museum? Well, we're not distracted from that yet because we haven't started that yet. Nice try. I am a little bit worried about the museum, real talk. When it comes to entertaining people by playing Minecraft, totally not distracted. Oh yeah, just absolutely nailing it. All right, so I need as much mending as I can buy. I need as much unbreaking as I can buy. Can't be distracted by the museum if you never start on the museum. Taps forehead. I like the way you think, Molson. All right. Fortune and Unbreaking restocked. I need a ton of efficiency. And then what else? There wasn't too much after that. Oh, the efficiency is all sold out. Interesting. Maybe it's nighttime. Y'all sleeping? No. Weird. I need 9 fire protection. Do I have an extra? Yeah, I do. 9 fire protection. So all the protection's on this side. Why is it 8? I didn't realize I still had books that I hadn't reduced the price down to 1. Feels bad. Like 3 blast protection or something like that, and then 3 aqua affinity. I think I just had aqua affinity on somebody else. I can't remember. It's like pretty obvious I don't have a dedicated one, but maybe that's because I was very smart and I got it somewhere else. Now we have to check everybody. Frostwalker? No kidding. 42? Goodness. Yes. All right, so that should be all of the books I need. Good. Put that there. Put this axe away. I want to do one more pass on the golden carrots, if at all possible. Or are they already locked out for the day? Nice. I don't have enough emeralds. I need one more pass on the glass. Yes. Ah. So a quick check-in. Anybody in chat going to be in Barcelona? Who am I going to see there? I'm very, very, very excited for this trip. We've already booked tickets to go see the, I'm going to pronounce this wrong, I think it's called the Sagrada Familia. I'm going to be doing some touristy stuff. I'm just so thrilled. Do I remember the Barcelona song from the Olympics? Which Olympics? Aren't the Olympics always different? But no, I have no idea what the Barcelona song is. The ones in Barcelona. I'm going to be honest. I don't know when the last time I watched the Olympics was. I don't have cable. 1992? Freddie Mercury sang them? Hold on. Barcelona Olympics. Summer Games from 1992. That was 21 years ago. No, I have zero recollection of that. But continue with your story. Wait, 31 years? Yeah, you thought you felt old when I said 21 years. I got bad news for you. 31 years ago? No, I don't remember that song. I bet you there are people in chat who weren't even born when that song came out. So like, it's a good song. I'm glad. I bet it's a good song. Hey, Zalukster, thank you so much for 19 months, friend. As someone who's turning 31, I can confirm that's how long ago 92 was. Wild. Kia, thank you so much for 35 months. That's almost as long ago as the 92 Olympics. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm deservedly getting roasted for that math. Thank you. Okay, my face hurts. Good job, everybody. Oh, pardon me. I was only off by a decade. That's not bad for before 11, you know? Borderline respectable. All right, so last thing we're going to do, we're going to go restock our shops and then no more distractions, okay? Then we're going to go make the best farm you've ever seen. And you're going to be like, wow, how are you so good at farms, Serge? And I'll be like, I know, right? Oh. Wow, how are you so good at math, Serge? I know, thank you. Why can't we go cry/pee? Excellent question, Snurge. Excellent question. That's a mood right there. Which song was it? The Barcelona song, which apparently was performed by Freddie Mercury at the 1992 Barcelona Olympics. Extra stock. Extra stock. How to make a millennial feel old. I think the way you I mean, there's plenty of memes for that already. And they're often like, you think Mario 10 years ago looks like this, you know, and it's like old school Nintendo, but it's actually this. Oh, I brought the wrong book. I bought Blast Protection. Well, oops. Wait, I also needed to buy Respiration on Aquafinity. These notes sucked. Oh my God. It's a good thing I don't have to ever shock stops before 11 a.m. Stock shops. Wow. Really? How'd that happen? My favorite the millennials feel old thing that has happened recently was the Super Bowl. Was it this year or last year? I mean, what is time, right? Where they had Dre and Eminem and like 50 Cent all, you know, show up and do a big performance together. What year was that? That was 2 years ago. Yeah. And my favorite take that I saw from all of that was somebody being like, oh man, this is so great. Finally, it's not music that old people like. And then it was like, ... Oh no. Like, oh crap. We're the old people now. You know, finally, it's the music that I grew up with. Uh-oh. All right, everything is now stocked. That was 1992. That's fair. Pardon me. (2020). I definitely have an issue, especially because of the pandemic, where everything is in one of two states. It was either 5 years ago or it was yesterday. And everything in between is really hard to sort of like separate, you know? Okay. As of right now, I feel like we are ready to do this. Hey, Serge, when did original Diablo come out? 95. I bet you it came out at like 6/6. Wait, no, 6/6/96. Didn't have a thing like that? I can't remember. That's my guess. That they used some type of weird number. Final answer, 96. 97? I was very close. January 3rd? Oh, they could have done something way cooler. All right, let's check our redstone. So I need powered rails, that's in this box. Powered rails, yeah, that's good. I need observers, slime blocks, pistons, and levers. Observers, slime blocks. I've got levers in the train box. I think I've got everything we need. Need a bunch of chests. I've got that in this box. Well, not quite, but I've got more bamboo. It was weird when I realized that grocery stores are mostly playing music from when I was a teen. Kind of alarming when they stopped. Is it? It's really weird when you think about how radio stations haven't really started playing any new music. Like, they still play music that I listened to when I was growing up, which is really weird. Like, the fact that radio stations don't play anything new kind of bugs me. You turn on a radio station, like, oh, that's kind of neat. You're like, Coldplay, Green Day. Like, oh, that's kind of a new exciting song. What is this? The Yeah Yeah Yeahs? And you're like, oh no. It's the next iteration of soft rock radio. Yeah, kind of, right? All the classic rocks. From the 90s, 2000s, and today. You're like, dog. Oh no. Does anyone know, do you have to feed villagers to get them to restock? So villagers will only restock once per day, Husky. So you get a trade in the morning, you get a restock in the afternoon, and then you have to wait for an entire day to go by. So there's only 2 opportunities to trade per day. In order for a villager to restock, they need to be able to reach their job block. That's it. So job block, they don't need a bed, they don't need food. The only mechanic is job block and 2 trades per day. All right. Ooh. All right, one more distraction. I'm going to push the button because this button is very exciting. I missed. I love this farm. It's so cool. Ooh. Good morning, Lilith. Oh no, you make me happy. Hello, Cone. You know what, Synerge? Sure. Why not? Ooh. Wait, how does this work? Isn't this farm so cool? So, oh my god, what's the new terminology? This is a, I think Il Mango called it like the bumping minecart farm or something like that. This is the new hotness. So what you do is you have a flying machine, which is pretty standard at this point, right? Flying machines break everything. But you take hopper minecarts and they ride on the flying machine so that as you break the sugarcane, it immediately gets picked up. And then the hopper minecarts carry everything and then like carry it back to your storage system, which I mean, it's a full harvest right now, so it's a little bit full, but that's fine. Yeah. It is the coolest farm I've ever seen. And so I had to have it. I had to build it. All right. Where are we going to build our bamboo farm? The dimensions of it are 27 by 12. I kind of want it in this area. Does 27 by 12 work on like that layer? Above in the sky? No, everything. I want everything to be grounded because like we'll make paths and make buildings on it later. I don't want things floating. That is not my aesthetic. Because then eventually, like you see how this has a really cute building? I would love to make this into a little bit of a village and maybe even put buildings over certain parts. I don't know. There is an aesthetic that a lot of people are building with in Minecraft right now, which is sort of like early industry red brick, andesite and stuff. So one of the things that I want to avoid is I don't want it to go into a snowy biome because snow is laggy and it makes your build look ugly. So we could try the same level, maybe. We'd have to knock out a pretty huge section of the hill there. We could put it on a higher level. Like there's kind of a natural step here. We'd have to knock down a pretty huge section of hill. I think this is too high, especially because bamboo is going to grow really, really, really tall. Right? If we need it to be 12 deep and we went from here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's quite deep. Oh, that's not that bad, actually. So it's there. I could terraform that. What if you put it below in the stony area? That's not wide enough. It doesn't have enough width. Because it's 27 across, right? Also, because it's so tall, it'll kind of block your sight lines. If you view it... I love that I'm worried about the sight lines of my redstone area. I kind of want it to look cool, though, you know? I like this. This is doable. This is doable. All right, so if this is our starting point, and then, sorry, this is our starting point. Hi, good morning, James. How are you? Good morning, Raiders. Good morning, James. Welcome to our little redstone area. So we've been busy little bees making some farms here. And all of these farms are going to help us eventually for our museum project. And what we're making right now is going to be a bamboo farm because I'm going to need so many chests. Chests and barrels and miscellaneous wood for hoppers and all the stuff that we're going to do. And bamboo is the new hotness. So we are making a farm based on a design by Caymond. And we're going to do some modifications to it, but it is a, how can we make you see what it does? It's a flying machine. Hello? It's a flying machine bamboo farm. Hello? So yeah, welcome everybody. Also, thank you, James, for giving us lots and lots of redstone, because that's what is allowing us to make these farms, because I was out of redstone. I ran out of redstone, chat. How do you run out of redstone? Did your fence give you a good deal on those James goodies? I don't know what you're talking about. If you go back into James's base, you can clearly see. Oh no. No, 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 no. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Back. Bad. Bad bees. Good Lord. All right. I need more bees. Wow, that was bad. Beowulf, thank you for 40 months. SA Jewers, thank you so much for your Prime. And Sha52. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was really bad for a second. I thought all the bees were going to get out. I completely lost my train of thought. But yeah, this is a farm that we made earlier. It is a villager-powered wheat farm / honeycomb farm. And then the bees, I don't know if you knew this, the bees actually pollinate the crops, so the crops are even faster too. So it's a 2-in-1 farm that also has a synergy that makes it even better. Can we name bees like other animals? We typically don't name animals. And also, just because of the nature of this farm, we're not going to see it that often. I typically just like to name tools because they're in my hand. Shandara, thank you for 27 months. And check this out. See, oh my God. What? 3.5 stacks? Yeah, we needed more bees because one side isn't being used. And is the bread problem fixed? Yes, that's what the trapdoors do. How do the villagers help? So the villagers collect wheat and seeds. That's what the villagers do. And then the bees, when their little butts fly over crops, you could see kind of like when you bone meal it. Hold on, let's see if there's some with what you need them to do is you need them to fly over to the flowers, and then they get all covered in pollen. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold. There you go. That one's all polleny, and when it flies by, can I not see the particle effects through the glass? Anyways, when the bees fly by, they pollinate, and that acts like little injections of bone meal. Makes the crops faster. But I have to dig a hole. This is going to be something new and potentially scary to the raiders coming over from James's channel. Hello. How do you do? Excuse me. Hello. Not very exciting. Oh yeah, go follow James. There, the work here is done. So I need to make this 27-ish. If this is the midpoint, 27 is 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let's go a little bit further, out to 15. With redstone, always give yourself more room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. The midpoint of 27 is 14. Sorry, you are correct. That's not what I meant. But you are right. Yes. Wait, what's this sign? Wait, what are these signs? What are all of these signs? Oh no. Right, this is where Joe's horse died. Clip Clop, poor Clip Clop. Clip Clop fell in the snow and passed away. Oh, I'm gonna fall in the snow and die. Careful, deep snow. If only we'd had that sign on the other side. All right, this would be where we set up our base. Yeah, so 27 is the midpoint, but that means you do 13 in either direction, not counting the torch. But that's not what I said, so you are correct. Okay, so we have this rough area sort of ready to go, and so let's do it. Actually, you know what? Let's give ourselves, again, we always want to give ourselves slightly more room to work. Oh, did I only have to go to there? No, that's wrong. I needed to go to, I need to make this like way more visible. Maybe have somebody shovel that snow. Well, it's very pretty. Like, I don't necessarily want to destroy a biome just because, right? Like, the number of people who traverse on foot these days doesn't necessitate destroying something that looks very pretty. That makes sense? I should also, I'm sorry, you need to, please, hello? Let's, there. Let's do this too so we don't get drop creepers later on. Ooh. One diorite. So friends, how you doing? Anything new and exciting going on with all of you? Are you chilling and partying like rock stars? Tell me about your day. You ate a calzone. I'm now immediately hungry. Why did you do this to me? Quit your job yesterday. Good for you. Exciting and very stressful. I hope the next journey is significantly more enjoyable than your old one. Tech debt came due today. Oh, when tech debt comes a-knockin'. Good morning, Grant. Having pasta and couscous for dinner and 3 cheese slices. Oh. Found a wasp nest in my laundry room this morning, waiting on the exterminator to come by so you can have clean clothes. Terrifying. I found out, and this was new to me, I found out that apparently in some areas, wasps are important pollinators, which was new to me because I was always under the impression that wasps are bad and are in no way ever helpful. And are just like really angry. Like bees were good and helpful and wasps were aggressive and bad. Really challenged some of my assumptions. Wasps are also important predators for other bugs that damage crops. Huh. Who knew? One of my siblings got a 1-year-old German Shepherd puppy. Oh my god. I mean, please tell me you have photos. Oh, thunderstorm. Let's go sleep. Wait. In the Pacific Northwest, they're also considered the original pollinators along with mosquitoes, and bees aren't even native to the region? Wild. Huh. Cool. Wasps are important to the ecosystem. They eat other insects we consider pests. Huh. You have photos of the puppy, but not in an easily shareable format. That's tough. If you're in the Discord, we do have a cute animal channel. It's like 99% of the reason why I promote my Discord. I was like, let me see pictures of your animals. Because then if Joe and I are ever having a bad day, we can just go into that particular channel and be like, all right, things are better now. To be fair, it's a very good reason. Yeah. At this point, I'd say it's like 90% just the Tarkus cats, but but other people can try and dethrone her with other photos of equally cute animals. Right? Shadow's been sharing some very good photos of their dog. That's true. That is true. You realizing there's a cute animal Discord channel? Must join now. Let's get distracted here for a second. Oh my god! Ooh, it's a cappy covered in ducks. Oh my god! Perfect. Perfect photo. I believe that's a dog. Yelk's dog is also very cute. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm okay. Okay. What is a non-cat dog pet consider having? Turtles. I had a fish tank when I was growing up. I'm also very allergic to, like, mammals. And so I'm pretty excited. I don't know. Doesn't just need to be photos of cats and dogs if you have other exciting babos in your families. Turtles are illegal in a lot of provinces? No way. Is it because people like release them into local ecosystems when they're done with them? There's a lot of people who are very bad pet owners, which is too bad. Is there a link to the Discord that I'm missing? So if you hit exclamation Discord, We don't have a direct link to join, but what you do is you can link your Twitch account to your to Discord, and it will just automatically merge the two. What about fancy birds? That is a very fancy bird. Wow, is that some type of magical snow peacock? It's a very fancy bird. I'm pretty sure that's a Pokemon. Fair. You have the opposite area. In my area, people are actually taking box turtles out of the local ecosystem as pets. No, little buddies. Oh, that is tough. Yeah, don't love that. You want to take their llamas? Atarka woke up and chose violence. A wild turtle set off my doorbell last week. I have so many questions. How low to the ground is your doorbell? Why did it ring the doorbell? Did you answer? I need to know. How big was the turtle? Yeah. Did the turtle just want to borrow a cup of sugar? Yeah, exactly. When I was caring for my parents' barn cats, I encountered a possum. Large lad, perfect for fur, but poor Gaston ate all the cat food. Amazing. It's very funny. Ooh, was it pizza night? Good question. So this is where we were before, and apparently, yes, yes, good job, everybody. Excellent. Oh, emeralds. I'm actually gonna grab these. How often do you get emerald ore, chat? I'm just thinking of how potentially painful it's going to be to try and find deep slate emeralds from 9 o'clock. Anyways, how are we looking here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we got a fair amount of room this way. Fair amount of depth, actually. So I could grab some stone and I could just make a platform. You know what? I'm going to do that. I mean, wait, what are the chances I just have enough stone? Oh, never mind. I just have enough stone. Good talk, everybody. There are turtle pictures in Discord now. This is the one that knocked on your door? What? So this turtle just kind of walked up and said, "What up?" Hello? That's so funny. Huh. You see him rolling. Yeah, no kidding. That's a big turtle. Are the other farms running? So this one always runs. This one, the clock is off. You can either push a button or turn it on and it will be running. So they are loaded, but not necessarily running. You'll be able to settle which is rarer, deep slate coal or deep slate emeralds. Deep slate emeralds are way rarer. I definitely thought deep slate coral was rare, and then I was wrong. Since you promoted it on Discord, the Cute Animals channel is exploding. Good. 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 With both fuel and nutritious bees? That's right, Snurge. That's exactly how these farms work. My sister showed me your treasure room last week. She has 3 deep slate emeralds. So all right, now I have to check what I have. So I have 0 in this box. I do have an enchanted golden apple, though. Let's go get distracted, chat. Imagine bees have a comparable protein value to other insects that some people eat. I imagine that'd be really inefficient, though. Because if you don't eat the bees, they could probably produce more food. You know what I mean? All right, so here's our wealth room. Why do I have 40 wet sponges? It doesn't matter. I only have 1. I have 1 deep slate emerald ore. That's it. And then I have 71 deep slate coal. Ignoring the fact that we also decorated the floor in of this room with the deep slate coal ore as well. Good! Where did you come from? Why are you free? God, that scared me so much. Why? How? Why are my allies here? Hi. What in the world? What are these? These are called allies. And they were added in, oh my God, when were they added, chat? 116? 117? I've never used them before. 119? Oh yeah, you're right. And they are little friends and they can help you do stuff. I honestly don't know where they came from. My heart. What's up, Scuba? What's up, Ibn West? So like, oh, they broke their lead. How? I actually don't know how. They just really wanted to be with me. I think we had, yeah, we had 6. Your allies break their leads constantly. Really? And one of my leads is just gone. Do they like cheese? They are holding pumpkin pies. Weird. Okay, that was weird. Also terrifying. Like, the lead is on the mountain behind them. Okay, I'll go check it out in just a sec. Wait, no, I should go check it out now. We saw it up on the hill. Okay. Actively dying? Yeah, it was right up there. How? How though? How do you get them? You find them in one of 2 places. Woodland mansions or pillager outposts can occasionally have them. All right, let's go add more bees to our farm real quick. Just a quick little distraction. You can also multiply them. All right, this is potentially bad, but nice. All right. Hello, bees. To me, please. There aren't enough bees in here, specifically, that wasn't English. Specifically, like the right side of the bee farm doesn't have enough bees. All right, I think we good there. There. You can tell because we have 4.5 stacks on this side. And yet only half a stack on this side. So 3 times 9, I need 54 bees in there. Oh, good lord. You know what? Maybe we don't worry about it being perfect, you know? Because that's a lot. That might just be too many entities to have flying around, you know? Coward. Look, I play on a server with friends. The last thing I want to do is destroy everything. Sure they'd understand. Fair. There we go. All right, we got ourselves a platform upon which that we are now going to build a farm. Let's just add some more torches. 2, 3, 2, 3 were there. Thank you for filling that in. Oh, yeah, I got you. Pardon me. What if I did this? Looks a little bit better. Ooh, gonna nail this. Astral Shy. There we go. All right. So I'm gonna be honest. Looking at this name, I was like, Astralashi. No. Astralshi. No. And I got Astral Shy. I think I nailed it. Thank you so much for that brand new Prime friend. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. It's pronounced Susan. Hey, what's up, Takash? Nailed it. Yo, let's go. Thank you. Still can't believe the Susan gift sub landed on me that one time. Yeah. That's how legends are born. All right. I don't think I can keep putting it off. I think it's time. Let's just watch this together really quick and see how this farm is put together, right? All right, so first thing we do, make a 27 by 12 platform. So I don't actually think we have to do this, right? So let's see. So their thought process here is you put down redstone underneath it, right? Cover that all in blocks. Subscribe. And then they're looking at the unloading system for all of the rail stuff. We're going to do something else for this. And then they put, yeah, okay. So we have layer number 1 is just the rail system. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to worry about this. This is extremely straightforward. Then above this, you do 3 layers, or rather 4 layers. So this is the important part. So we have layer 1, which is the ground layer of the farm, right? And you go up a layer, and this is where all of your bamboo is going to get planted. And then this is where the tutorial is going to get really interesting for me, because this is where they actually construct the flying machine. Oh, interesting. So it'll move up here. The obsidian will stop it. The observer will fire this piston, and there's probably an observer on the flying machine that looks up, and it'll notice that little update. This is the on and off switch or something like that. That's my guess. That's my assumption. So you construct the flying machine. What's up, Mr. Sarkon? How goes the farming today? Well, we're getting there. Hey, no worries, Jaeger. Is this my SMP? No, it's James's. I'm just a guest on it. There you go. That's the vertical observer I was talking about. So it flies this way. Yeah. Flying machine connects. And then when they land, it's going to update this. It's going to fire the piston. That observer is going to see it. It's going to reverse the flying machine. And then that lever on the other side locks it or unlocks it. So since that won't update now, the flying machine will stop. Yeah. No, bad. Right. We're on a server. Oh my goodness. Huh. Hey, I kind of forgot. Oh my god. Kind of forgot that I just left myself logged in on the side of a mountain there. So that's the thing. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness that was a zombie and not a creeper. Can you imagine if a creeper... we were just logged out next to all of my shulker boxes. Everything, all of our resources. Oof. All right, let's just add a couple more torches here real quick. Okay, so this farm seems extremely straightforward to put together. The only thing that ever really freaks me out with flying machines is, well, sometimes they fly away if you're not careful. So having a tutorial specifically for that, everything else is pretty straightforward. Is there a Clip Clop the Second? There is a Tarka. It's in the horse with all the allays. Name is Clip Clop the Second. Wandering Trader security system did nothing to warn us. Yeah, they turn invisible. Somebody accused me of being the coward. How dare. All right, pardon me for one very quick second. I have to pee. So we're going to hide in here. Our torch and a view. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. I had to stop and chat with Joe and make a brief lunch plan as well. But we back! Does bamboo stop growing when you cut it? How does the farm automatically replant? No. No. It just keeps going and going. Bamboo is wild how quickly it grows. So as a quick demonstration. Like, this should grow immediately. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Bamboo Watch 2023. Put your guesses in now. Which one you think will grow first? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Everyone's saying 3. Oh, got 1 vote for 2. There you go. First vote for 1. And they're off. 7. I got bad news. You're probably not going to win if you voted for number 7. You can tell all the competitors, oh my god, it's 3! And we have a winner! Thank you for watching Bamboo Watch 2023. So, when you break the top of the bamboo, it doesn't go back to being like the basic little planty thing. It just looks like this. Literally double fist pumped. They're like, pew, pew. So it'll still grow though, which is really quite cool. Kind of like sugarcane. So it doesn't have the behavior of a tree. You don't have to plant the sapling and keep going. Or I mean, another way to think of it as well is kelp. Something that grows very, very, very tall and kind of continuously grows, even if you break the bottom. All right, let's see who's going to get second place here. I know Team 3 was pretty stoked. Does 3 grow again? Or will 1, 2, or 4 emerge as new challengers? This is Bamboo Watch 2023. What do you think? Are you sticking with the original guesses, or is this kind of like that Monty Hall problem? It's number 2! Rigged? Some people are just unlucky. I don't know what to tell you. Oh! Did you know that items fall through powdered snow? I had no idea. Goodbye, forever zombie flesh. Forget the ocean. We could throw stuff into snow. The math on the Monty Hall problem hurts your head? That's fair. The Monty Hall problem only works when you remove a choice. Well, you could see, you know, that we removed 3, what the next guess was, but you're right, because I left 3. But you could see if we had, it worked as a Monty Hall problem. I'm very smart. Speaking of very smart, we have to design this farm. So I need to start with a 12 by 27. Now, with this farm, the whole thing is raised off the ground. And the rails are visible. Do we care? Do you want to see... Do you like the rails on this layer, or do you think the rails should be up 1 layer, chat? Let's group source this. Let's crowdfund this. That's not the right word. Right? Let's build this together. So, rails on stone or rails on top of a building block? What do you think? Jagger's thinking on the stone. So just for some context, it would look like this then afterwards, right? So we'd have the layer of dirt, and then in this case, we'd have the rails similarly on like white concrete, but under a layer. You always put your stuff over a building block in case you dig under it. That's a good call. It's an excellent security system, and it lets you differentiate sort of, I want to say, like your circuits or your build layers or stuff like that, right? So it would be built out of white concrete. Stone and as low as possible. So do you not want to see it? I wonder about that, Harvest. Can we do a poll? Nah. Also, you don't ever have to at me. I'm one of those streamers. I wonder if I should just blacklist people atting my name so you can't post if you at me. I'm very anti-at. Maybe that's overkill. Chat doesn't move fast enough for people to have to at me. What if we did as low as possible? As long as my mod still can? No, it'd be gone too. Oh, Zandai. Don't at me. Even to your example. That's fun. Bot response? No, it doesn't need to be a bot response. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if I blacklist something if the mods can do it. No, I get you though, Zandai. I get you. I don't know. I have no idea. Any Twitch staff in chat? With specific understandings of how the interactions with auto mods and mod permissions? I mean, it'd be pretty easy to test. Oh, don't scratch your sunburn, Surge. All right. Be sure to at me with the info. Boo! I have so much white concrete. I have so much white concrete. So what if it was this layer? I'm going to time you out for 10 minutes. I asked you not to. All right. Yes. I think this will look cute. So I need to make a 12 by 27, and we give ourselves a little bit of extra space here. So if I put it here, that's 10. It needs to be 12. So if I did 11 and then 12, we've got a nice frame on this. And then if I go 27, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's 2 on that side. 2 on that side. That's 1 on either side. That is, that's pretty well framed. I'm happy with that. You're ordering a pizza from a chain that has a pie called At Me, Don't Sub Me. Interesting. Oh. Now I want pizza. You thought I was joking? No, I set a boundary. I was just like, please don't do a thing. So, I don't know. I thought I was fairly clear, but no worries, friend. You already have buffalo chicken. Ooh. I wonder what Joe's gonna bring for lunch today. Could it be burritos? I bet you it's gonna be mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is delicious. So I didn't know this until recently, but there is a a new like local or island local fried chicken restaurant. And I don't know what it is, but there's like very specific regional fast food places always make me happy. I don't know if that makes sense. Like when you find out there's a burger joint in your community. All right, so I need to figure out where we're unloading stuff. Sorry, I'm getting distracted for half a second. What if I put I think I wanted the unloader on this side because there's lots of room, and then we could build up this for storage. I think that makes more sense than trying to stash storage in the corner next to the glacier. Okay. So if that's the case, I need to grab my rail box. I need a bunch of these. I need a bunch of these. And then I want to do something like this. SFS mouse. Thank you so much for 18 months. 18? I'm legal now. You have reached the voting age. Man, no. for a second I was like, oh, what if you could make it so on Twitch chat only people who had been subbed for 9 months can, or 18 months can like vote in polls or whatever, but we obviously don't need to worry about that. Okay, so I want to do this, and then I want to do probably 3 power here. And I think this is too long of a stretch in the center to not have power. Where is my center point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So if I did that, and then we did 3 powered rails again, does that look good enough? So we have 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel like that'd be pretty fast. Welcome to Counting with Surge. It's one of my favorite bits. All right, we're going to temporarily mark this side with netherrack, and that is going to end up being hoppers and stuff later. Actually, give me 1 second, please. Hi, I'm back. Yeah. All right. So the reason I want to put this down and the reason I want to put a powered rail on it is so that my rails don't connect to each other. Happens all the time. See, like that. Ugh. Ugh. And then the alternating of powered rail, unpowered rail, powered rail is really important. So you can do like loader, unloader sort of thingies. All right. Oh, goodbye. Is my car warranty okay? How is my car's warranty? Actually, I had a really interesting thing happen, which I have never had to do before. I had my engine's low oil warning light come on. And all of the years that I have been a driver, I have never had warning low oil come up. And so you know what I did? I called my dad. So I grew up on like an acreage out in the middle of nowhere. And when you grow up in when you live in a really rural area, you just get super handy. And so my dad is just like this super handy guy. So I was like, Dad, I have no idea what to do. And he's like, all right, here's what you're going to do. I was already walking to the gas station. And he's like, are you at your car? And I was like, oh man, no, I'm not. So I had to turn around and walk back. And yeah, got to figure out how to top up the oil in my vehicle before anything goes bad. So that was neat and exciting. Ironically, I have a mechanic appointment booked for Tuesday. But I needed my car to be in tip-top shape so I could drive all the way to the river float we did. All right, next thing I need to do. Go all the way into here. You just got quoted $3K on a repair bill? I'm sorry to hear that. That is so much. All right, so I can do this, I'm hoping. Nice. All right, so these should all be powered now. Awesome. You just spent $1,600 on new car tires? Ugh, man. Why is everything to do with cars so expensive? I think I'm okay. I'm just kind of in the maintenance period. I mean, my car is a 2007, and I am fully emotionally prepared for the next time I need a mega repair, something like that. Like the next time something shows up that's like, I don't know, $2 or $3 grand, and like, you know what? It's been a good ride, car. Goodbye. James was talking about tubing down the river this weekend. Yeah. It was delightful. Little friendship float. You paid off your car 2 months ago. You drive a 2019 Mustang? I just love the idea of you rolling around in this muscle car. I don't know why, Atarka. I never pictured you in a Mustang. That's I love that. I love that. Wait. Last year I bought a new car. You went from a 1995 Mustang to a 2020 Mustang? What's with this community in Mustangs? Hold on, time out. Mustangs are the best car. This is your third Mustang? For those of you who aren't familiar, Mustangs are like the classic American muscle car. If you watch the new Bang Bang Beep Beep Transformer movie, what's its name? Is a yellow Mustang in that. So Transformers. Bumblebee. Bumblebee was also a Mustang, right? Huh. Oh, Bumblebee's a Camaro? This isn't a Mustang? Camaro and Mustang. Oh. That's a Camaro? But it says Mustang right there. Chevrolet Camaro Bumblebee. I stand corrected. Okay, I'm not really a car guy. So to me, these look pretty similar, but I can see how they would also be different. I didn't know that Camaro. What am I thinking with a Camaro? Camaro never looked like this aggressive to me. What's a Camaro normally look like? Images. Okay, well now it's all that. What did I picture when I picture a Camaro? I had no idea, I guess. I guess I never knew what a Camaro was prior to this. Okay. I now also know what a Camaro is. Bunch of Mustang drivers in this chat. Huh. All right, this part's done, which is very exciting. So let's put all our rails and stuff away. And then at some point, I'm going to need to make hopper mine carts for all of these. So now what we do is we grab our soil, and we decided because we were fancy, we're going to use rooted dirt. I drive a Volvo, if people were curious. And before a Volvo, I drove a Subaru. I had a Subaru hatchback, the station wagon. I loved that car. I really liked my Subaru. No, it wasn't the Outback. The Outback is larger. I think it was the... I don't know if... So there's the WRX, which is kind of like a racy car looking thing. It was the Impreza. There you go. Yeah. It wasn't the Forester. It was the Impreza. It was the Impreza. I need to put these torches away. It was the Impreza station wagon. Man, that car was like 10 years ago, so I kind of forgot. Serge going to tell us he drove an Impreza WRX GTI. Not quite. I mean, that's what everybody, after the Fast and the Furious came out. What was that? Tokyo Drift? Wasn't that like the Tokyo Drift car? Everyone wanted the Subaru Impreza GTX. Or WRX, pardon me. GTX is a graphics card thing. Oh my god, Atarka. Sorry. You got your wedding photos with your Mustang? God, I love you. Oh, man. Dude. Amazing. Actually amazing. I love that. Oh, I'm making mistakes. I am making mistakes. I don't need the whole thing to be covered. I think you leave 3 blocks of space. Yeah! Oh, you see me make that jump? I'm such a good jumper. If I didn't know cars, you'd think we were talking about horses. That's fair. Wait, is a Camaro also a horse? Oh. What does Camaro mean? Wait, as a former Ford engineer who worked on the Mustang, thank you all for your patronage. And you're also a rocket scientist? Hold on, time out. You've done too much. Doesn't even make sense anymore. Camaro means Camaro. Did they just make that word up? Sorry, I need to Google this. I don't believe you. Camaro meaning friend, pal, or comrade. Roulette found the word Camaro in the French-English dictionary was slang. Oh. Did you know that Camaro came from the French word camarade, which means friend or pal? Now you do. 2. Oh, and it was meant to compete with the Mustang. What kind of horse is a Camaro? See? It's totally a horse. People trying to tell me that a Camaro isn't a horse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? You have custom license plate a Tarka? Okay. I don't want to like one up or anything like that, but that immediately makes me think of this it kind of exploded on the Magic subreddit at the time when they found it. But somebody was driving by, there's a type of a car called a Lotus. And the Lotus was black, and the custom license plate on it was something like UUU. And so it was like an actual black Lotus that had like crack for 3 mana of one kind in its license plate. It was a very good Magic reference. Oh, was it adds 3 mana or something like that? Yeah, I can't remember. It was something like that. Hey, good morning, Shay. What's up, friend? Oh, was it tap add 3? Something like that. Yeah. People know what I'm talking about. How cool was that? All right, let's take a look at this farm again, because we got really distracted. So we have this. Oh, 4 on either side. That's fine. I can do 4 on either side. There's at least one person out there with blue, black, red, which is the, what it costs to cast Cruel Ultimatum. That's kind of sick. All right, where's my white concrete powder? Or my white concrete, period. Not powder. Hey, what's up, Gorilla? For the 37, friend. Hope you're having an amazing day. So I'm gonna need to make a little bit more room on this side. You know what? Why don't we just flatten it? We could terraform this a little bit while we're at it, you know? You want to get a gold car and have the license plate be Wooburg? Sick. Love that, actually. Actually love that. You found the picture and it's add 3 mana? Awesome. That's awesome. I don't know why I'm terraforming. That's still just a very straight cliff drop, but whatever. Wooburg isn't available in your state. Some other Magic player must already have it. Love it. Okay, let's go build a flying machine now. So I want to do this and this and some of these. I'm not streaming. There's a boat. Snurge, the boat was yesterday. You missed float. I actually feel kind of bad for Snurge now. The thought that we went floating and didn't invite him. Poor Snurge. Poor Snurge. All right, so the next thing you do is you put in the grass, and then we get to the build the flying machines. Okay, so in the center point, give me a second here. All right. So very center, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, on the 8th block, so I need to grab everything. I'm going to need, and I don't know what I'm going to need. I'm going to need all my slime blocks. I'm going to need pistons. I'm going to need sticky pistons. I'm going to need repeaters. Okay, so I got redstone, dust. I think I got everything. I think I've got everything. Oh, observers. Definitely going to need observers. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They add an extra end. They add an extra end. So there's our base platform, right? Okay. So now on top of the whole thing, this is what we just did, right? Okay. Now on one side, add an extra row. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 16, 21. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Okay, so just one extra side. So if that's the case, it should be here. And then there's just like a random extra row on the outside, and I don't know why that is. Do I want to wrap this up? 2 on either side. Oh, interesting. Yeah. So what they're doing is they are containing it. I guess it does make sense. So yeah, what they do, they have this, right? And in theory, their farm might be slightly longer than mine because like my bamboo area might be kind of teeny tiny. Yeah, you're eventually going to have glass there. No, no, no. I get it. I get it. Okay, but now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So where were we for the flying machine? Oh, I need the lever. I remember now. The lever is the on-off switch. So now pointing into the top here, we have and piston. Then we put a repeater there. And the repeater has 1, 2 maximum delay. Then redstone connecting into the back of the piston. So we do this. Boop, boop. And I believe we put a lever into the back of that. Oh, the lever's down there. All right, lever torch. Yes. So we have a lever here. Nope. We have a lever here. And we have a torch here. And what this does. Wait. Ah, there we go. Very good. And then we need an observer. I think the observer is, I don't know if it's into the repeater or if it's into the block under the repeater. I skipped too far ahead. Yeah, okay, so the repeater is, or pardon me, the observer is here. So then when the observer sees anything, it fires the piston. However, if the lever is pulled, the piston is locked. It does nothing. Nothing. It's a really elegant on-off switch, TBH. All right, and now, just down and to the left of it, we have 1 obsidian. And the obsidian is so that our flying machine doesn't run away forever. That's the biggest thing that intimidates me about flying machines, by the way. Is the like goodbye forever kind of thing that can happen, you know? We had 3 big oopses when we were working on the flying machines for our sugarcane farm. Well, I guess the other thing we can do, yeah, this is so smart, is we can lock this so that we can build the flying machine and not have it run away. All right, the other thing I need is, I'm gonna need 2 pieces of glass for this flying machine. Grab 11 just in case. All right, let's construct the flying machine. First things first, sticky piston. Yeah. 1 sticky piston, 1 Okay, that is the bare essentials. All right, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this. I think that's really all you need for a flying machine, which is wild. They're so elegant. They're just so elegant, you know? And then we go 2, 3, 4. The last one is glass. So the reason you put glass at the end is so that we can, if we did sticky all the way to the end and we had glass at the window here, the flying machine would grab it. So this flies to the machine and it breaks bamboo, but doesn't connect to anything else. So that's sort of the terminus point for a flying machine. You love the idea of a flying machine going on an adventure like a satellite? Yeah, they'll fly up until they hit build limit, and then they just end there. Or they will fly forever in a direction until they collide with something, which can be a very long time, considering how high mountains can go these days. I'm sure that isn't important. Oh, okay. So what we're making now is the docking station. So in line with that piston, at the very, very, very far end, one off, we want to make another obsidian. I understand. Would it stop once all the chunks are loaded? That's also correct. Yeah, that would happen. So typically, if you want flying machines to go forever, you can put a mine cart on them and like a player can ride with it. But yeah, it would stop moving when it isn't loaded anymore. That's correct. All right, and on this side, okay, first things we do is we have here, and then we have the butt out. Is that correct? Yeah. So it's facing this way so that when it docks, it can see it. Should probably watch more than a second at a time. All right, what do we got here? We have a piston above again, sure. Redstone on top again. Oh, it's probably just the exact same thing. Repeater with maximum delay. And then a torch underneath. Oh, just a lever this time. Oh, right, because we don't, yes. That makes sense. And we can have the lever here again if we need to lock it, I suppose. So. I mean, that looks pretty good. What do you think? Have I made any mistakes so far? I think we're in a good spot. Oh, they're literally testing it just like we did. Good job, me. Good job, them. So the last thing we need is an observer upright. And then I'm surprised we don't need another observer somewhere else in the build here. There we go. So we have two observers looking upright just beside the pistons. So I believe this should be ready to fly now. We turn off the lever. Yeah. All right, everybody. Are you ready for a test run? Because if so, this farm is basically done. All right, our first test flight in 3. Oh, God. Test flight in 3, 2, 1. Science! Okay. Okay. And then what should happen is you should arrive, the piston should fire, and it should turn around. And now, if we extend the piston here, it should pause. That feels excellent. So there are 3 things left to do. 1, we need to add the rails underneath. 2, we need to englassify the farm. And then 3, we need to make an unloading station here at the end. Oh, sorry. I guess the rails in the unloading station counts. And then we have to add bamboo, like actually plant the bamboo. So glass, bamboo, and the rail system. But this is easily peasily going to be completed today. Can we make it pretty? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how much time we have and how much desire that we have. Chips, my love. So Joe also just brought us lunch. So let's take a little lunch break, friends. Welcome. Welcome to lunch. Today on the show, bagel, which I'm quite excited about. Let's put on some music to lunch to. Now, I don't want you to get too jealous, but look at this bagel. Huh? It's a good looking bagel. All right. What's our lunch topic today? I'm down to chat about basically whatever. So hit me with ideas. What's the sheet behind me? Shadows over Innistrad. Is that bacon? Double bacon. How? Whoa! Sarkon shared their Mustangs as well. Look at this Mustang gang in the chat. Amazing. What is my dream car? I'm not a huge dream car. Is it bad? No, it's not bad. My dream car is living somewhere I never need to drive. My dream car is fully walkable lifestyle. Nothing wrong with that. That's fair. Yeah. So I grew up on an acreage in the middle of nowhere. The nearest grocery store was like a 45-minute drive. So restaurants and stuff like that. I don't know. Just growing up in like a really rural, remote, and like isolated community just means that I really appreciate being in a downtown area where I can just walk everywhere. I don't know. Yeah, the one time I do drive is for stuff like when my friend was in town. It was great to be able to like show him around and drive around and do stuff like that. But for my day-to-day, love that I don't have to drive. Any good or unusual movies you'd recommend in theaters right now? Is Barbie out yet? I really actually want to see Barbie. Otherwise, no idea. What's in theaters now? Barbie, Oppenheimer. Is there an MCU movie right now? Barbie comes out Friday. When's the next diver stream? Maybe this weekend. I'm really busy. I'm so busy as I'm getting ready for this this trip. So Friday is Loading Ready Live. Saturday, pardon me, Friday is a PPR. Saturday is Loading Ready Live. Ideally Sunday, if I don't do a bonus stream, but like my calendar right now is such a nightmare. As we're trying to squeeze in some like more North 100 Showdown before I leave for Europe as well, so. I leave for Barcelona on Tuesday, the 25th. Wait, is that Tuesday? Joe says that's too soon. Yeah. What's up, Snack Pack? My poor Joe. Didn't think we were going to do PPR into live. We didn't have internet for 3 weeks. We owe you a live this month. When else are we going to do it, you know? You did some digital Commander Sealed this weekend. It was a blast. So here's an interesting Barcelona question. I'm planning on bringing no decks. Do you think that's going to fly? I'm going to try and pull the Galvin Verhey. If anybody comes up and says, hey, do you want to play? I'll be like, yes. Do you have 2 decks? You know? I don't know. I'm not really known for being a commander guy. So I think I can get away with not having a deck. Like, it's not expected of me. And Canadian Highlander decks are way too expensive to travel with. I'm not bringing like a $7,000 deck to Europe, you know? And also Magic decks get you stopped in security, which is really odd. Just bring 1 copy of Kitchen Finks and slip it into any deck. Ah, there we go. Love it. You're going to bring 3 so I can lend you one? That's the thing. Most Commander players have multiple decks, right? Oh yeah, if you didn't know, Magic decks, especially in sleeves, apparently they look like explosives. They look really weird in X-ray. And so, like, 9 times out of 10 when I'm traveling with Magic players, and we get pulled over for security checks, it's because our deck scanned weird in the X-ray machine. The other 1 out of 10 times because Cameron travels with a straight razor. Yeah. You've never been stopped for your decks? I've been fine too, but it's pretty common, you know? I like that Atarka just pulls them out like a laptop. Here are my electronics. Here's my Magic deck. You also don't want to just travel with valuable cards? Yeah. Does Laura have any affiliation with like the SAG for stuff? Nope. Nope, we do not belong to a union or a writers collective. We are independent influencers. I don't know. We're talking about the terminology before. We're just a company doing our own thing. Also, we're Canadian. Yeah. We're not in the States. Am I going to Vegas? I am not. No Vegas or PAX West for Surge this year. After leaving Joe for 2 weeks, I can't go on another convention. My poor JoJo. What, you want me to leave her for an entire month in the summer and the fall? I won't have a Joe to come back to. She'd be so sad. No Unplugged? I've never gone. So 2 things. 1, Joe was like, this is a work trip. Go hang out and do your work trip, which I'm like, fair enough. And 2, Joe's like, I don't want to go play Magic. What am I going to do while you're at this convention? And I'm like, all right, that's also fair. She's like, I don't want to go watch you play Magic. That sounds so boring. Joe, we can hang out and eat food? Yeah. It wasn't a full lie. What'd you say? Joe says I have embellished it slightly. She mostly just said it was a work trip and what she's supposed to do. She then said, oh, so you're not wrong and it wouldn't be fun. Well, thank you. 15 years, Joe. 15 years. So, yeah, my big convention this year is going to be Barcelona, and then I'm taking an extra week off to go traveling, which is going to be delightful. And then I'm going to come back. But while I'm gone, Joe might do some home streams. The return of the Joe takeover. So I expect to hear that all of you are extra nice to her. Respect the choices you'll be missed though. Yeah. I'm probably gonna get some FOMO. But it is what it is, you know? Possible Joe streams, right? We'll see. I don't want to sign Joe up for anything that she's not comfortable doing. But she is welcome to do whatever she wants while we're gone. Whatever she wants. She's in charge, all right? One of these days I need to make it to a big Magic Fest and meet the Lure crew in person. So there are 6 of us going to Barcelona. I have no idea how many people will be attending Vegas or PAX or anything like that. So keep your eyes peeled on the official Lure stuff for those announcements. You get to go to Spain though, which I'm sure is going to be cooler than Vegas, both in terms of temperature and fun. Bad news about that. Do you know that there is they've actually named it. There's a heat wave so bad in Europe right now, they've actually named it Cerberus, however you pronounce that, after the 3-headed dog that guards the gates of hell. And satellites took pictures and registered the ground temperature. And apparently the ground temperature in Spain was so hot, it registered as black. Like there it goes yellow, orange, red, and then at black, which meant it had a temperature of over like 65 degrees Celsius or something like that, was the temperature of the earth being baked by the sun in Spain. The heat wave in Europe right now is absurd. Yeah, the air temperature in a couple places in Europe right now is like 44 degrees Celsius or something like that. It's absurd. So it's currently not that bad in Barcelona, which is amazing, but other parts of Spain are far, far worse. Yeah. Yeah. It's too toasty. So hopefully we have 2 weeks. Hopefully it passes, but things are pretty toasty right now. Sorry, how hot? Weekend Jedi said that's 150 degrees in freedom units. Toasty. It's currently 40 degrees where you are right now. That is too warm. Currently, it is it's actually really nice in Victoria right now. It is 19 degrees with a high of 19 degrees. Oh, congratulations, Kyle, on successfully quitting your job today. That's huge. Good luck to you and whatever your next steps are. You're heading to the south of Spain next week, but to the coast where it's only like 32. If I went to the Spanish beaches, I'd really hope it was about 32. You know? I'd go to the water, I'd dip my toes. That feels like a good summer beach temperature. All this 40-degree nonsense, man? No. No, no, no. $32 is too much for the beach. It's still toasty, right? But like, I don't know. It's also the beach. Hey, what's up, kids? Good to see you, friend. It's 6 degrees outside right now where you are. It's a little toasty. 30s is hot, 20s is nice, 10 is cold, 0s is ice. What does that make 40s? Oh no. Fun fact, the air temperature is typically determined by the heat radiated from the ground, which absorbs the sun's rays, rather than the air absorbing it directly. Oh. So the Earth is like a radiant oven. Because like, there's radiant heat, conductive heat, and convective heat. And so you're saying the air is not a good convective source. Instead, we have the radiant heat from the sun, and then the conductive heat. No, that would be radiant heat from the earth. What was that about sidewalks, Joe? Just saying a lot of sidewalks are lighter colors to reduce heat trapping, which makes sense. Yeah. Currently 28 degrees in your bedroom. That's too warm. My fan doesn't have a thermostat. I don't know what temperature is in my office. I'm a little chilly. I'd put on a sweater. Are you at the beach if the sand doesn't feel like lava? Also, yes. Yeah. Oh my God. I remember doing that as a kid. A huge part of my childhood was spent on the beaches of San Diego, visiting my nonna for the summers. And that beach dance, the when the bottom of your feet are just getting burnt by the sand. For whatever reason, I remember that fondly. You got a Celsius to Fahrenheit converter open in your browser so you can follow along? Fair. Man, bagels are so good. Wait, there's a low chance we're on the San Diego beach at the same time? I have to add a but actually. So my nonna didn't live in San Diego. She lived in a very small beach town, just somebody from California helped me out. North, south? It was Encinitas, California. And this would have been in like the early 2000s. It was like south is Mexico. Okay, so it must have been north. Right, okay, so just north. Yeah, it was like this small little sleepy surf town. So many of my fondest childhood memories were from a place called Moonlight Beach in Encinitas. And in... Kyle, what year did I visit you? Was it 2018? Joe and I took our first vacation in a while, and we spent a week down in Southern California. Spent a couple days in Encinitas, and then we went to San Diego, and we actually got to hang out with Kyle and Koo. And they like showed us around San Diego, which was really cool. Your parents lived in Encinitas for decades? Amazing. I fell in love with this really poorly named but absolutely delicious fried chicken restaurant in Encinitas called The Crack Shack. What an odd name, Crack Shack. Because of the crack of the fried chicken skin, apparently. Joe also found this like really cozy, like pretty good cafe right on the beach just above, or like right on the hill just overlooking Moonlight Beach. And they had cold brew, and we'd go every morning and have cold brew and like granola and yeah, I don't know. Moonlight Beach. You got covered by ants at the Crack Shack. Great time. Nice, nice. All right, let me wash my hands. I'll be right back. Hello. All right. Hey, that was super fun. Thanks for hanging out and talking about how the world is too warm and fried chicken. All right, we're back at our farm. So if you're just joining, let's give a little recap. We're making a bamboo farm. And so far we've made, I want to say, this is going to be kind of weird. Would you say we've made the bones of the farm or the guts of the farm? You know? Right? These are the guts, the bones, and the guts. No, we only have one of the two. It can't be both, or else it'd be done. The nerves of the farm. Right? So what we have is the rail system is in place, but not like the unloader. Oops. And then we've constructed the flying machine, but we haven't added the actual bamboo. We haven't added the like glass cage that's going to go around the outside, you know? But yeah, check this out. Yeah. We have the flying machine. So it's going to go and it's going to knock down all the bamboo. What happens if I let it push me? Oh. Boop. Ah. Oh, the redstone, I mean, ow. If you get hit by the slime blocks, it's actually kind of forceful. The glass just kind of nudges you. The slime sends you. So if the glass cage is the skin, bamboo. Okay, so I need to make the loader, unloader thingamabob here now. And the one I always go back to, and have I actually finally bookmarked this or no? Minecraft, all the things, iron and crop farm, no. Why have I not? I really need to see, which mob farm is this? Yes, I did. Oh my God. Not only did I do that, but I did it. Oh, I'm so smart. I literally timestamped it right at the unloader. Please clap. Ah, spectacular. That's so funny. All right, so pretty obvious here. I need 3. Good job, Pass Surge. Good job. All right, and you always give yourself a little bit of extra room, right? So in this case, let's give ourselves 2 extra room. And then I need it to be 1, so at the white, 1, 2, 3 layers deep. So 1, 2, 3 layers deep. Started to say this is a job for future me IRL because of me. You know what? Of all of the surgisms to pick up, not bad. Not bad. Better than squeaking. Yeah, you know? Better than squeaking. Okay, so I need all kinds of stuff now. So in particular, I need 12. Help me out. Dropper or dispenser, chat. Is that a dropper or a dispenser? It's got the smiley mouth. Dropper. So I need 12 of these. $12 droppers. I need a buttload of observers. Oh, no. I need an additional 12 as well. I need 24 droppers. I need 12 comparators. Good. I need a whole bunch of torches. Yes, I need torch. Good. Man, I failed at all of my parkour checks. Okay, so the first thing I need to do... Oh, I also need to do this. So I believe they all face in this direction. Did I grab hoppers? No, I sure didn't. Nice harvest, thank you. All right, while we're here, let's just double check really quickly. Is there anything else I need? We need 2 layers of dispense droppers. We need 4, so we need 48 observers. We need 12 comparators. We need 12 hoppers. We need 12 repeaters. We need 12 torches. I think we're good there. Okay. Watching you build these complex machines always helps me understand them better. I hope so. I mean, I've made some of these enough times that maybe, hopefully, at some point, I'll understand them better too. I'm not quite there yet, though. But thank you. Wait, that's in the wrong spot. No, that's in the perfect spot. Okay, and then we go above this. And then we have 12 hoppers facing directly down into it. So what this is just a more sophisticated version of the simple like loader unloader that we've done before, but it lets you do a whole bunch of them all side by side, which is really cool. So a couple days ago over here, for example, we made this one. And so how that works is there's a comparator that's out of this hopper. And then basically if there's an item inside of the hopper, oh, I got honey inside of it. There's an item inside of the hopper, you can see the rail turns off. And then when it's empty, it turns back on. And so that just tells it to stop or not. This is really, really popping off. It's so lopsided, which makes me a little bit sad, but you know what? Whatever. Okay. The next thing I need to do is learn which way these hoppers are going. So it looks like in this case, the outie bit is here. Please correct me if this is mistaken. But I think what happens is this. And then... So we test. No, of course that isn't ready yet, Surge. Derp. Okay, I'm only... I don't know why I thought that would work already. And now on the back here, we do these. And then we do this. Then we do this. Right? And then do this. Whoa. Nadimus Prime, thank you so much for the 500 biddies. Wonderful news, friends. After some water damage back in mid-April that required replacing all of my carpet, I got to move all of my furniture back into my house. Hey, congrats. Oh my God, April. Being out of your place and not cozy for 3 months? But yeah, that is excellent news. Congrats. Heck yeah. All right, and then what we do is this. We put... All right, so the way this circuit works, we have a comparator that's looking at this hopper. And then basically through magic, the comparator powers this. Repeater sees that and it turns it around. And I could be getting some parts of it wrong. And that's what powers this rail. So if you put items inside, it turns off. And then so the comparator sees something. You can see how that one has no light. Once that's on, it flips that torch compared to the other one. The torch talks to the repeater. The repeater powers this block, which turns that off. And so it forms a little circuit. Once again, once there's items in the hopper, that's off. Dispenses everything down into here. And then once that's empty, it all reverses itself. So if a minecart was on this, the minecart would stop, unload everything, and then once this was empty, the minecart would get powered and get sent off again to collect it again. Any questions? Gotta appreciate a good tileable design. Yeah. You know what? Let's close this off. There we go. So next things I need to do is I need ice. Can't believe I don't have ice in my redstone box, you know? Oh, actually, one thing I can do as well, and this is what they have at the back of that, is it all... So something that we can do here, I believe. I think if I do this, it works. Yes. So that still works. Now what happens if I do the next thing? Yes. Where'd I put all my levers? Hello, levers? Hello? Why didn't I put the levers back in this box? Oh, they're in my inventory. Clever, clever. I had them all along. Did that destroy any of the redstone? No, it didn't. All right, so this is extra cool. So what this is an on-off switch. So you can see that all of these repeaters are now unpowered. And now they're all powered. So what that means is when we're not AFK in the farm, we could actually turn it off so the mine carts aren't constantly zipping back and forth. They would stop here and they would dock. And then so when we turn on the farm, we turn that on. And then we turn that on. And then when it's off, we turn this off. And we turn that off. I just wanted to make sure that the slime block wouldn't pull off the redstone components. All right. last things last. Let's go make ourselves 12 hopper minecarts. Do I have room for 12 of these? Yeah. 1, 2, I need like 9 more. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, Lord. There. Aha! Right, and now you pull the lever, and it sends them all off. And if you retract the lever, when they all return, boop. Ah? Oops. There we go. Took my girlfriend to see the Beaches on Saturday. She'd never heard them before and spent a day watching the band's YouTube channel so she learned all their music. Nice. I think I remember the Beaches. Correct me if I'm mistaken. Is that a girl? It's a girl band, right? And they play kind of like, I almost want to say like poppy surf rock or something like that. Yeah, maybe. I'm like trying to think of how to describe their music. Hey, Kane. Thank you very, very much for 15 months of support. Appreciate you, friend. Crazy how time flies. Yeah, tell me about it. Can somebody tell me where all of this extra slime came from? Oh, like that. Torches wound up in there. I got it now. That's a fitting description of their music. Okay, great. I do know who they are then. Go me. Okay, let's put all of this away. And let's start growing some bamboo. God, bamboo grows so fast. Like, look at that. Look at that. Imagine if you put down a sugar cane and it started growing, like others started growing before you were even done, right? But Serge, why rooted dirt? I just thought it was cuter. Kind of a flex. Look, anyone could make it with grass. But how many people can build a farm out of rooted dirt? Yeah, there's no mechanical part from that. I just wanted it to be slightly more interesting. Other interesting options would have been podzol. We didn't test if it could grow on podzol, though. I missed a spot. Okay. Oh no, but if you click on top, it just makes it taller. On the right side. On like the outside? You know, I don't know if it matters. The problem is the hitbox is not centered. I'm going to assume that it doesn't matter. All right. Now we have to encase the entire thing in glass. Yeah, honestly, this farm is going to be the same sort of thing that we run like 3 times and then it never matters, you know? So we want the glass to be here. I mean, something I could do. No, the glass is going to be on that height and then this height. You made coffee! Thank you. Good stuff. Oh, good stuff. Oh, thank goodness I had almost this entire shulker box full of bamboo. What else could I have done? All right, here's an question. Dear friends. I guess I need to put a light source in here as well. Here's a question, dear friends. How tall? Yes. Uh-oh. Also, all right, first question, how tall? Second question, should I knock down this wall? Should I knock down this? Oh, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make the footprint of the wall white and we'll put the glass above it. So Revenant has said 8 blocks. How many of you agree with 8 blocks? Out of curiosity. 16 blocks is the maximum. So I think we actually need to test this for a second. So when you knock down a tall bamboo, I think it just falls straight down, right? Okay, so the splash zone, oh, interesting. So it's not necessarily that the flying machine hits it and sends it flying. There's just a little bit of a, there's a little bit of a, I want to say a splash zone, like a SeaWorld splash zone. Does taller mean it fires less often? There's no clock for firing. It's either on or it's off. So yeah, 12 to 16 blocks. We would actually have to go up. Let's go up 12. But first. But first. Some losses, okay. I'm less worried about loss and more worried about lag. Just because of how productive bamboo can be. You know what I mean? I think it'll really quickly accumulate. So in this particular case, I do think we need to err more on the side of being conservative. What's wrong with you, little guy? Look how tall some of your friends are, and you're just not ready to see the world yet? You know what? That's okay. Everybody has their own speed. You take your time. I'm planning to build with the new blocks a bunch. Not the new blocks, no song. But bamboo can be turned into chests. The logs can be used to build redstone components. So if you need hoppers, if you need pistons, if you need chests, you know, if you need all the things that Minecraft players need, this is the cheapest and fastest wood to mass produce. So it's a very, very, very big deal. Very big deal. Such a wonderful change. Yeah. It's still kind of funny though, because like theoretically there are scenarios where it's kind of difficult to get your very first bamboo. Kind of like if you want to make scaffolding early on, right? You're like, oh, this would be kind of handy to have. You're like, I don't have any bamboo. But once you get one bamboo, you go infinite so fast, right? I think the only thing that's comparable is like moss. I think the next big farm that we have on our pre-museum checklist is going to be a TNT duping farm for specifically like logs. We need a log TNT farm because we need so much birch. we need just an absurd amount of birch. So we should definitely go down at least to the height where the glass meets up. There we go. An absurd amount of birch. That's right, kits. So this is 4. Please remember 4. This is my life for the next 10 minutes, by the way, is just placing glass. Atarka. Bad Atarka. We need a cuter light source for the inside of this farm, by the way. For what? Ooh, good question. Wait. That looks better that way. Time for lunch. No, we just had lunch. But what about second lunch? Did hobbits have second lunch, or was second lunch 11Z's? First breakfast, second breakfast, 11Z's, lunch, lunch, dinner, supper. There we go. Got there. All right. We're at 4. 7. Please remember 7. Oh. What about brunch? I don't think hobbits had brunch. Breakfast, second breakfast, 11Z's, luncheon, afternoon tea, dinner, supper. Ah, I missed afternoon tea. Pardon me. Kids. 4 plus 3 is 8. You know what? Now I see where I get it from, chat. Turns out I used to be perfect at math and counting. I didn't realize that I was sabotaged by my channel moderators all along. Can you believe it? Wow, it's their fault. Do you agree with where we're putting the... Yeah, I think this is all fine. Yeah, this is good. Press X to confirm. Thank you for confirming the AN map. Wow. Goodbye. Just so glad I know who to blame now. Please remember 10. Blame James. No. Mods have to take the L for this one. Updated stored value. 10. Thank you, Mr. The Walrus. Why are we remembering 11? No! Please. So what height did we agree on? Did we agree on 16 or no? I think we did. We're just going to 12? I guess we'll try 12 and we'll stop there. Okay, so there's just one more layer after this. I mean, everyone says 12. That's less work for me. Love it. God, you're all so smart. And did I mention unusually attractive too? Wow. You also didn't see unusually attractive? It's okay, Joe. Everybody poops, friends. What, Snurge? Snurge? Big Pog, any questions? Oh, no! You're kidding! How? Okay, I mean, no. I had the perfect amount of glass this whole time. The perfect amount of glass this one time. Oh my God. It's perfect. It's perfect. I'm perfect. Chat. Oh, my heart. Woo. Is there a weird gap down by the redstone? Yes. Oh. No. 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 There's got to be another one somewhere. No. Oh, there is. I just picked it up. Everything's fine. Hey, look! I had the perfect amount, chat. What are the coincidences? What a coincidence. Coincidences. All right. Okay, so first things first. You ready for this? This is our test run. Ooh. Oh, that's really satisfying. Oh, no. Oh, no. Chat. The whole wall is off by 1. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh. Oh. Well, real quick. How much bamboo do you think we got from one harvest? Gentle reminder, if you see moments you enjoy, clip them. So we can forever immortalize my pain. Wow. So one harvest was 15 stacks. 15 stacks running the farm once, and not even all of them have started growing yet. Neat. What do we need this much bamboo for? You can turn it into chests now, Chronicler. Bamboo in the new version, in the new update, can be turned into a wood source. I can't believe that. How? Might actually need a little bit more glass because we have, it was built on top of all of the white concrete. You made a clip, but it has a typo. Off by One Saga. Sega, get in the game, or whatever. That's now part of the Sonic 30th anniversary. Yeah. Is it both sides? No, 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 no. See, on this side, the glass was on it because the collection system is only under the dirt. So you could see all of this. It's because the wall was supposed to be in by one. Right? Moments like this where building gadgets would be nice. I just wish you could instant mine glass and or logs with a beacon. That's all I want. Do we need to go back and clip that section with one block? That'd be amazing, actually, Kits. I know it's my own pain, but as a creator, I do realize how extra sweet that moment of defeat was because we had just snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, right? Hey, Death of Spam! Thank you so much for 24 months. I really appreciate the diamond bean. Thank you, thank you. Stupid wall. Can't believe this. Stupid hiccups. Can't believe this. Oh, that's like all of my glass, huh? Well, that's not good. It means I might not have enough glass. Hmm. But at least I'm not off by one. Is there any way to even know if that's true or not? So last week, hold on one sec. The farm is ready. I have to run it. It's so cool. All right, here we go. Behold, my favorite farm. Make sure I'm fixing it in the right direction. No, I am, because we had to put it on top of that row. But yeah. Yes. Look at us with all these flying machine farms. Look at it go. Bouncing hopper, bouncing minecart farm. What was this called again? God, I love this farm. Behold my favorite farm. Saying that in front of all of my other farms like they don't have feelings. Look, everybody has a favorite farm, even if they don't admit it, all right? Now, this is a problem. This never happened before. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Hello, get back here. You little hosers. Where do you think you're going? No, come on. This was never an issue before, chat. How are they little Houdinis now? These little escape artists. I don't want to put them in a box. Is James online? No. Why pumpkin pie? That's what I had at the time. Hello? Anyways, last week, as we were making the materials for this farm, I realized that we were out of glass, and I put an entire shulker of glass into, bing bong, I put an entire shulker of sand into the super smelter. Let's see how that did. Hello, friends, gentlemen. What's up, insane cat? Yes, look at that. Wait. I guess I stole some ahead of time, eh? Something I want to do in the future, if we ever come work in this room again, friends, please remind me that I want to put some you know what? Actually, no. I'm going to get distracted. This has never happened before. I know I do a very good job of being like very linear in my streams, but I have a detail that I have to add to this room, and I have to do it right now while I remember. I was about to say remind me in the future, but no. Let's do it right now. Is Joe setting the alley is free? No. Oh, she just forgot that she was logged in. All right. Is it to keep little dudes from freezing? No, only they have that power. No, you'll see. You'll see. So this is one of the coolest details you can add to this. You take a campfire. I should absolutely go get a fire resistance potion. Hold on. That is way smarter. Let's Splash potions of poison? Why do I have those? Ow. Yeah. Ah? See? I know they're chilly, but that's because they're standing on this corner. I don't know what... There. I don't know why they're standing there. Joe is very upset that they were chilly. Swimming in the lava is making you a little bit nervous. Apologies. Gah. It's kind of hard to do. You have to do a block underneath. Oh god, it's so slow. And if you accidentally put it a block too high, it'll replace the the lava source block. I was actually kind of worried for a second, like what happens if they walk on top of the fire? I think they're fine just because they stand on top of the lava and they don't drop through. How many seconds of potion do we have left? 6 minutes. God, could you imagine though? Wait, how did I get up here? Hold on. What? I don't actually know if it's faster to swim or not. No! Shoot. Well, goodbye forever. I mean, honestly, considering I'm doing it kind of blind, the fact I've only made one mistake is pretty good. All right, let me grab 1 bucket of lava. Well, let me grab several buckets of lava. $340. Doesn't that make such a beautiful visual difference? Isn't that just stunning? That little bit of texture. Just please ignore the fact that I continue to be on fire. Actually, hold for 1 second. Um... So like, that didn't take that long, and we got a little bit distracted, but now when you look at this place, oh, and we also freed up the striders, look how much more alive this place looks now. That little bit of motion, that little bit of life, right? Because lava normally doesn't have that texture, which is kind of unfortunate. You can, when you get close to it, you can hear the bubbles, and it occasionally has that little sputter effect, right? Realistically, I could do one more. And that would be here. Is there room to do that? Oh, you know what we do? This is really silly. You know what we do? Is we kind of wing it. Man, Snurge is having a tough time today. We do this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Never mind. Everything's perfect. There. Oops. I think that needed to have a bit of steam coming out of it too. Yeah, right? Right? There we go. Let's go. Anyways, we came down here because we needed glass, and now we have glass, so we can go back to our farm and finish that now, right? Yeah, remember that other thing we were doing before? So we have, I think I'm gonna need 2 stacks. So let's use all of this glass, figure out what that's gonna cost us. Totally worth the derailing, thank you. Please, I don't derail. Laser focused. Every now and then chat might distract me, but it's few and far between. I mean, that looks kind of cool. I do wonder if we want to put some blocks in the corners. But let's get it done first, and we can have a conversation about that after. Is this where I distract Surge with my friend's terrible cold brew recipe? Hey, as long as your friend is having a good time and not hurting anybody else, I'm sure their cold brew recipe is fine. The worst cold brew recipe is the one that doesn't yield any coffee. Oh, you know what's really ironic? After all that lava stuff and fire resistance, I forgot that I needed ice. Your friend hates the coffee that you make. Oh, maybe it's mutual. Maybe you both just have very different palates. They hate your coffee, you hate their coffee. Somewhere in between exists a coffee that both of you think is fine. You know what we need to do? Yeah, what am I doing in my life? You know what we need to do? Wait, where did these come from? Was there a deep slate I was supposed to replace? Did I like dig my way out of something, chat, and then just completely forget about it? Oh no. Please tell me that's not the case. Oh, from under the lava. Oh, I was having a heart attack for a second. Thank you. Yes. Wow. I'm amazed that I managed to catch blocks from under lava. I'm so fast. I was even faster than lava. Dang. Can you believe that? A gift, an offering to Clip Clop. Okay. I do need ice though. So what I'm gonna do is I refuse to go back to my base. Is I'm just going to steal it from here. Because it'll just refreeze. Check out this totally sick ice farm I made. Locally sourced. This is organic free range ice. Nothing but the best for my farm and family. What diet is it raised on? Glacier-fed water. You can see the glaciers right up there. And fertilized with salmon poop. Very important that you fertilize your ice. Wait, this is the wrong farm. What? 13. That's very funny to me because this is 12 wide. So I actually literally needed 13. I didn't do that deliberately. Reminds you of civet coffee. Oh, that makes me kind of sad though. Civets deserve better. I think I want that to be white concrete as well. Go grab some. So show of hands, how many people in chat think vanilla Minecraft needs an inventory overhaul? How many people think we should be able to carry more things in our inventory than currently allowed? Raise his hand. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little overdue, isn't it? We have shulker boxes, but that's not in your inventory. Shoot. Shulker boxes helps you get large amounts of stuff from point A to point B. I think it needs Stardew Valley-like restrictions. What does that mean? I give it a backpack or whatever? Also, shulker boxes are really interesting because there's fascinating statistics they share for the percentage of players that make it to the nether and to the end as well. And it's not a lot. If you're only watching content creators. I mean, this is probably what you'll see a lot of the time. I mean, not necessarily redstone farms, but late game builds, late game stuff. Chests are nice, but they never felt like they were meant for scaling. Yeah. All right, give me a second here. I have to use my brain, which is a terrifying thought. Need these. I need these. I think if there was to be upgrades to expand inventory, it should be an easily accessible one. Oh, you're saying if there was an item. I mean, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, give us more space. That's all. I think if shulkers are the solution, they have beautiful inventory space. But yeah, the issue is you have to put it down. You have to move them around. Like, shulkers are good for holding items and moving it, but it doesn't give you more functional inventory space. To paraphrase that one Hermitcraft short, you spent 6 hours opening shulker boxes, yeah? Yeah. I think the inventory is fine. You're not the representative average player, Surge, and restriction builds creativity. I guess? I don't know. I'm definitely at the higher end, but like, even if you try and do a build with a medium amount of complexity, it gets very difficult, A, to manage, and B, it feels like it often restricts what you can build with. And I'm not just talking about like house, but if you want to decorate, if you want to put flowers on the outside and stuff like that. And I think that's tough, because then if restriction builds creativity, you just end up with like fewer blocks. They just keep adding more and more stuff to it. I'd say that many of Minecraft's UX choices could be easily redevised for some things. Yeah. So like if the inventory size is fine, maybe revisit the stack size, right? Like this inventory could be larger if it was more functional, but it's restricted both in how many can go into one block as well as how many slots you have. Honestly, restriction actually hampers my creativity because it starts forcing me to like, well, I don't want to have to throw down all this stuff. I'll probably end the day. Yeah, yeah. You've been playing Minecraft since 2010 and never been to the end? Fair. The amount of modded that is just solving for inventory and storage says something. I wish tools didn't take up so many hotbar slots. That's interesting. Yeah, tools plus building. It's tough. Right, I digress. Real quick here, I need to wall this off. So water here is really interesting. Actually, I think I can leave that torch. So I put water here, and then where the water ends, what we do is we put one here, and we put one here. And the reason for that is if we just had a sign there and the water wasn't above it, this dropper would drop to a source and not move. But because the water source is above, it goes to there. So these items keep going forward, and ones that are added to it also get to move along the water stream. I think the toolbar might be fine as is. Restricting the quick access is fine, but it's not just the quick access because that's also your building UI, right, Zag? So because you have both your tools, so like for me, for example, if I want to build with a complicated build palette, my options are to move my tools or to only build with like 3 or 4 things at a time. So I think that's what people mean when they talk about the tools taking up the slots. I'm definitely more on team. I don't have solutions, but it's not my job to think of solutions. On team, describe your pain points. Right? This is a friction point for me. Stardew has an answer of letting you tab between rows in your inventory. Yep, that's another modded thing. You hit a button and each of these are different rows and it just rotates through them because they are functionally identical, right? Except these ones are down here. Solutions are for people who get paid. Yeah, solutions are also for professionals because it turns out a lot of people don't actually know how to fix problems. They can identify problems, but they don't know how to fix problems. All right, let's hit this button again. Solutions are for chemists. Very good. The problem with adding more tool slots? Well, again, that's why you're saying that the solution is to add more tool slots. That's why we don't suggest the solution, Alex Frostfire. You just select this. You just say what the problem is. And the problem is I don't feel like I have enough easy ways to access, to both build and have the tools that I want. And you let somebody smarter than you, whose job it is to solve the problem, to fix that, right? Big anecdote in game design is listen to their problems, not their solutions. Yeah, League of Legends, people are like, God, the Q on this character is so busted. You got to nerf the Q. And you're like, well, turns out that's actually not the issue. Ooh. But do I have enough room? Speaking of inventory space. Wow, this farm. Oh, you're in developer mode? Yeah. No worries. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I love this. Hey, remember how before we had 1.5 stacks of these blocks? Okay, so the next thing we need to do, let's make ourselves a couple stacks of chests here real quick. This is why this is amazing, by the way, because we are turning bamboo all of a sudden into chests. How great is that? How long would it have taken me to chop down trees in order to get that stack of chests, you know? How long does a block of bamboo burn for? I'm not sure. Is this farm bigger than we need? Well, not necessarily, because we just did 2 full harvests and it condensed down into this. Just depends how long you want to AFK for, right? Just a bit of math. I am suddenly realizing one more time that this glass could have moved in 1 layer as well. No, not necessarily. I guess the hopper mine carts could reach there, but still. Yeah, because what happened is, oh, yeah. What happened there was as the flying machine was coming back, bamboo already grew and then it knocked it this way. So I'm not really going to consider that a problem because if we left it running, it would fix it. Okay, so I need to make, actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's just leave this running for a couple minutes here. Just leave all of the components running. And then I need a bunch of hoppers and I need a bunch of chests. So let's do this. Let's do this, and we'll grab iron from this box. Oh, I didn't replenish my water buckets first. Guess we'll go around. All right, so now we've got iron, and we want to make hoppers. Let's make another, oh, that was all of my iron, wow. Sure, let's turn all of my iron into hoppers, why not? We can fix that later. Actually, give me one very quick second, friends. I have to pee. Take a very short bio break. And trust, oh, the sun's about to set. I should at least pretend to make ourselves safe here. All right, I'll be right back. I'm still safe. I'm still safe? Joe? Hello? But you were haunted, Joe. Joe, Joe was looking for us. Careful, that's the danger snow, sweetie. Oh, goodbye. Wait. We know exactly where she logged out. Haha. Oh, oh God, I'm sorry. All right, I was... All right, well, so much for that plan. So much for that plan. She's logged out in a secret location now. That's very funny. Okay, so random question. We were gone for what? A minute? How much do we have now from this thing running continuously? Oh, whatever. I guess we didn't let the whole thing build up, but that's still fine. This farm is so much. Just stacks on stacks on stacks, eh? So I think 2 stacks of these makes 1 stack of chests? No. 2 stacks makes half a stack. So 4 stacks of bamboo blocks is 1 stack of chests. Interesting. Okay. So if I put this here, I actually need more ice. Well, good news. Our organic free-range ice is back. So for this farm, I believe, oh geez, I believe we should, oh my goodness. For this farm, I believe we should really load up on storage because it's going to fill so fast, right? Just so fast. So let's load up. Could we feed it into a smelter? We don't want to burn bamboo. We want to collect bamboo. I've had a bamboo powered furnace in the past too, and I was very unimpressed. And that was even back in the days of zero tick bamboo. You need so much to burn. I would not recommend it as a fuel source. Oh. Sneaky little ravine here. Yeah, in theory, infinite bamboo is fine. You're like, okay, I can burn absolutely whatever, but in practice, if you're trying to smelt huge volumes of items into like a super smelter, the volume of bamboo that you need just can't keep up. Like, I think we were running into issues of hopper speed couldn't keep up. Unless you come up with like creative solutions to side feed it or something like that. Yeah. The Jostotska playthrough, we had a zero tick bamboo farm. Wait, did it all glitch on top of the ice? No, it's down there. We had a zero tick bamboo farm. Those were the days. that fed directly into our super smelter. And I would have to AFK so long at the bamboo farm that it just was never worth it. Maybe this makes it easier a little. Oh yeah, that's way easier. Isn't it like 4 bamboo for 1 item or something like that? Bamboo blocks, right? So you'd even have to craft them. Yeah. I think the best thing you can do for that is actually kelp. Kelp powered furnaces work a lot better because you can also use the kelp to then smelt the other kelp, which is kind of funny. Kelp begets kelp or whatever. There we go. When it's easier to manually load your super smelter with lava buckets, well, 1 lava bucket smelts like 100 items or something like that, Chrono. It's absurd. I think, like, correct me if I'm mistaken, I think 1 bucket can do almost an entire stack. Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's exactly 100 items, yeah. Okay, so what do I want to do here? So I think if I do this, and then we have that is nowhere near enough. What do you think? That looks like a respectable amount of storage, eh? And then we do one of these. And I believe I need... Finally free from meeting purgatory. What up, Nibbles? And then if I find the glass, which is here, and I make myself 2 of these. I should turn off the mine carts. And I do this. And we do this. We do this. Oh my god, it's so perfect. Doesn't matter, Hex. Important question. Oh, you're being weird, Hex. I'm gonna give you 1 chance to be normal, and then the mods are probably going to step in. We could start with hello. We could start with hello. And other normal human interactions. Okay, I'm just gonna ban you now. Goodbye. Bye. You can see it coming like a mile away. You're like, oh, okay. When does school start again? September. There are young viewers in here that are an absolute delight. And then you get some people who are, you're like, yeah, school's out. School's out and you're obviously unsupervised. Man, I don't want to assume the worst when a person shows up, but like after 5 years, there are just some tells. All right. All right, so here's my thought process with this storage system. My thought process is, and I don't know if this is going to work or not, that if I made this properly, actually something I can just do here to test. So it does look like it's perfectly aligned. So that looks fine. Oh, I should probably put another block here. I think I need a block there. Fire tick is off. Fire tick being off means that this won't go away, not that things won't burn. For your kids, school starts tomorrow. Oh, no kidding, Melism. You are able to fit another row of chests on top of the hoppers. Is that intentional? I think it just looks better. I don't know. I could put chests there, but then it looks a little too cramped. Because then eventually, I'm just so used to doing something like this because of filters and stuff, but whatever. You saying 12 double chests won't be enough? So here's the question. Do I need another block? Or do I need to worry about... So my thought here is pretend all of these are full. Depends how long you make it run for, then that's what we have the fire for. Is there a chance that these items won't burn and will fall there? Because they're going to be exactly on the hitbox between the two of these. So I think they'll stop. You don't need another block, but it wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I'm kind of on team better safe than sorry as well. So here's my thought process. My entire system is full, you have bigger problems? Well, again, if my entire system is full, then we're burninating it. All right, real quick, while it's running, or while we're doing this, let's get it to run. Click, 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 click. Delicious and nutritious clicking. There. You're looking for inspiration in Minecraft, sometimes it just clicks. Wow. So for this, I need birch. Need a different color of stair. What do you think? I could try oak. No, birch is just gonna look better. Why are the top hoppers not pointed down? There's a bunch of reasons. No, not quartz. I want the contrast. Hoppers. Hoppers, hoppers, hoppers. So. Let's talk about hopper chains for a second, right? Somebody smarter than me can probably give the answer. So in a situation like this, and we can have it facing towards it. If you had, let's say, like a chain of hoppers, right? They're going from this direction to this direction. Why do you have this facing out instead of facing down? The behavior is going to be exactly the same, right? Like the expectation is that, let's say we have a chest here, right? Or even a chest that goes out. The item is going to go from here, and it's going to try and go to the side. And then when it goes here, this one's going to pull it down. I can't remember why. This is a habit I got into from watching really smart redstoners, that like the hopper out facing a direction is better than straight down, but I can't remember why. I think it might have to do something with lag. There's probably a really smart vanilla person. Chronicler summed it up. We only want the hoppers to pull and not push. I guess so. You used to know? Yeah. So this, just to try and cover stuff. This has very similar behavior to this, in that both of these, the items are going to take an item from above and put it straight down. It's mostly for sorters, so the hopper will pull from above before it moves to the next. I think that the current setup ensures filling the system from the bottom up. Right, but specifically, I left a line empty, right? And it's just something I kind of always do. Because I very, very, very rarely have hoppers that point down, even if that's what I want. Because the behavior is that it goes down. You're also unsure why we do that? I know it's just a good habit. Yeah. It's like a best practice that somebody taught me to do, but I don't know why I do it. I just still do it because at some point I know it was correct. They're specifically talking about this. Why aren't these hoppers just straight down? And I'm like, because it's a good thing to do. There are situations where it's extremely important that you do it this way. And as a result, I just do that all the time. That's just my default. Yeah, once you make enough redstone sorting systems or like filters off of hoppers and stuff like that, you start doing this and you never go back. And I don't know why. All right, how are we doing on this farm, by the way? Oh my God. We already have, what, 18 stacks or something like that? It's necessary in some situations, doesn't hurt in the rest of the time, so may as well always do it that way. That's fair. Silly question, would it be worthwhile to put a crafting bench with a chest so you can turn them into bamboo blocks? Maybe? I mean, that's what you do at gold farms, right? Because you could typically condense it at that point. It would make it easier to carry. I just always have a crafting table on me, but yeah, just to add a little bit of texture to the ground there. So here's what we're gonna do actually. Let's go get some birch. So before we leave, very important, if you're ever working with flying machines, turn them off before you leave. So I need two things. I need birch to make it pretty. And then I also need a light source. So let's get, I think we're gonna use sea lanterns. Floor made of crafting tables. It is kind of pretty. And it's funny, I didn't play a lot of Minecraft with Ben, but Ben used to do a lot of the florist crafting tables. Flying machines have a tendency to break if you leave them in motion when you unload them. Oh no. Oh, I guess sea lanterns would be in the sea lantern box. All right, let's grab some birch. Birch. Let's grab, do I not have a single sea lantern? That's impossible. That is statistically unlikely. That is wild to me to think that I wouldn't have any. No, that's gotta be wrong. This is the exact design I used for my sugarcane farm, and I did exactly what you said when I left, and I came back and my flying machine broke. I'm sorry to hear that, Scuba. If I remember correctly for filters, the issue is that the hopper under the top hopper is the one that gets the redstone locked. So the top hopper can't be pointing down or it will drain the entire filter out and break the machine. Oh, that's kind of interesting to Solana. So it's helpful in that case so that I guess that's the thing of pull versus push. So if you have the hopper pointing down or out, it will pull from it. It'll only pull from it when it requests something as opposed to pushing the contents down or something like that. Yeah. Wild to think that I don't have sea lanterns. All right, give me a second. You still like the big dwarven pillars? You think they're very pretty? Yeah, they worked out. There are some little details in here that I still don't love. Like, I feel that this room's unfinished. These large sections, I don't understand why I didn't put arches in all of them. Like, this place very much feels like a build I did 3 years ago. It's not that I'm not proud of it in any way, but there's just a lot of things that I feel I would have done differently now if I was building it from scratch. Like, it's very interesting that this is not a half slab, right? But I digress. Yeah, I would have added more details in here. It's all fine. Have I used sea lanterns in any of my builds? Nope. But I've raided, I mean, I have stacks of sponges on me. So that means that I have gone and taken down probably, and even when I was getting the trims, like I've been in probably a dozen underwater monuments in this playthrough. And the fact that I haven't kept a single sea lantern from any of those means that I've probably stored them somewhere weird. It's fine. We have somebody who has a guardian farm and a guardian shop. So let's just buy some stuff off them, right? Let's go ahead and support our local economy. See? The guardian shop is even shaped like a guardian. It's friend shaped. Well, it's not one stack for one diamond. Okay, let's, is that Uno's? No, I believe it's Dan's. Our buddy Dan plays on the server as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. You know what? That looks like one of my ender chests. Just going to assume that that's correct. Real quick. Oh, right. I'm out of item frames, chat. Ooh, Joe, somebody bought your fish. Wow. Oh, yeah. Speaking of restocking, Joe's shop over here. You need to, oh my God. Oh, Joe. Oh my goodness. Well, she's making bank, that's for sure. Good news, everybody. Your wasp problem has been fixed. Delightful. For whatever reason, that just reminds me of when the Loading Ready Run Moonbase bathroom had a beehive in it. And you'd be in your most vulnerable moment, and there'd be bees around you, and you'd be like, please no, not like this. You had a wasp hive in your elevator once? Okay, that's also pretty awful. Okay, so I said I needed two things. It was sea lanterns and birch. Got it. I just tried to fly with a hopper. You love that there are cats everywhere? They have a very important job, Atarka. Their job is to keep the creepers at bay. All right, let's grab a little bit more of this, the white concrete. What were the slabs for? Hold on. In the tutorial, they said they needed a bunch of slabs. This is the wrong farm. Where did they put slabs? Oh. I don't know why they put slabs up there. Why do you slab the top? Spawn? But things can't spawn on glass. Like, glass is already spawn proof. Yeah. If they frame it with full blocks, it'll spawn? I guess. Yeah, I guess they just want the aesthetics of... Sure. You know what? Yes. I understand. All right. So, let's assume for a second we wanted to go slightly wider. And we wanted to put tables here and here, which means I want this to be wider. Which means I want this to be deeper. Great. So then we've got that, and now I need some stairs. Oh, but if I do this, then this looks bad, right? Does it? A little, yeah. What if I did this? That looks better. What if I did this? No. If I did this? Yes. Good. And then we do... good. But then this is bad. Yes, better. Hmm. So what does my light level look like right here? We're looking at that number. Oh, 6. Oh, I also have torches around it, so that's fine. Looks very, very Art Nouveau all of a sudden, right? And so the goal here is I had these torches. Goodbye forever. Question, Twitch chat. Oh God, I live here now. Actually, my nightmare. Can mobs spawn within the bamboo? No? Okay. It's a non-solid block. I think mobs can spawn inside of sugarcane though, which is why I asked. The fact that this is 4 wide is kind of annoying. I don't know. Do you like the position of that light, or do you think it should go out further one? So the other option would be to put it so it's on the outside. One sec. Yeah. So it would be here instead. Do you like it better on the outside or on the inside? What are your thoughts? Meaningless Meg likes the outside. Yeah. Outside. It, like, that looks off to y'all, right? Oh, Insane Cat likes the inside. I mean, the problem is it's always going to look weird because it's even. Maybe this will look better. Oh, that does. Oh, that makes it look so much better. Hold on. Look at that. Ah? I think that helped a lot. I think that helped a lot. All right, now my hope is, let me out. Oh. So I believe if I do this, we should get those blocks back. Nice. According to a bug report, mobs can spawn in young bamboo, but once it's more than 2 blocks tall, they cannot. Interesting. I mean, when the farm is on, though, That means there's a chance that when it goes down to 1, mobs could spawn, and then there's going to get bullied back and forth inside of it, which is kind of funny. But that's fine. Hey, so not including, you know, making the area around the exterior of this done and or pretty, this build is done, which is very cool. That is a farm complete. And I guess part of the reason why we were able to get through this so quickly today is that we had already collected all of the materials for this project prior to this. We did the great grind-a-thon. Nobody called it that. Sort of on Thursday's stream. Got everything, and that's kind of cool. Can we see the whole thing operate one more time? Absolutely. So the first thing that we have is this independently operating flying machine. So when you turn this on, it flies back and forth. There's an on switch and an off switch. When it's off, the piston is extended. So it flies and knocks absolutely everything off. And let's just go ahead and turn it off here. And then we have this, which is the on and off switch for all of the hopper mine carts underneath. And then that delightful clicking noise is all of the bamboo being unloaded and put it into the storage system. Hi, Serge. Love you and Joe. We had a great weekend. Thank you. Yeah. Click, 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 click. Yalk. Oh my god, the full stack! The 64. Holy moly. Insert funny sub message. Oh, you. Ah, what a kidder. Am I right? Let's put everything away here. Clean up all of our stuff. And call this project complete. Actually, you know what? Something else I can do. This. Put that shulker back. Just leave this one on the ground for now. I can only carry 36 of you. That's fair. All right, can I carry all of this? Is an interesting question. Signs point to no. Don't need seeds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cleaning up post build always feels really good. So my only complaint is I haven't really established an aesthetic. I haven't established a look for this area yet, you know? Well, let's empty our inventory and we'll go talk about that. Forgot to turn the mine carts off. Oh, did I? Did I? I did not. I did not. I turned them off. I'm very professional. I can't remember a single time I've ever forgotten something. I'm that professional. Goes there. These go here. Little bit of stone. Little bit of bird poo. Some gravel, some ores. Oops, some dirt. Are you sure it's not just because you've forgotten all the things that you've forgotten? No, no, no. That doesn't make any sense. Pretty sure I'd remember if I forgot something. Sounds like, you know, the sort of thing that would stick out. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't sound right. All right. Netherrack goes in the netherrack box. Bamboo. This is actually a really handy box to have. I'm going to leave it here. This is concrete, goes in the concrete box. Rooted dirt, we can actually take out and downsize this box. Charlie Sheen in The Arrival. I distinctly remember forgetting that. Yeah. Moments like that stick out, right? All right, so our to-do list. Oh, geez. Hold on. Set up here real quick. Our one more big to do, and I've never ever made one of these before, is I need to make a TNT duping tree farm somewhere in here, because our design is absolutely going to have it. And at some point we need to think of like an aesthetic, because these are like very minimalist, they're very modern, they're very scientific, and that's just a really cute barn. But I do like that it has, I mean, some things that we kept consistent. They have white concrete, sort of as the pokey outy bit. So there's a little bit of consistency there. But I did have a dream of maybe turning this area a little bit into a factory. But on the other hand, look at how cute our industrial area is coming together, you know? Oh yeah, let's check on how the bees are doing. This one side is just popping off. What about over here? Do I have a stack yet? Okay. A little bit more. The west side bees are significantly more productive than the east side bees. I hope that doesn't lead to conflict between their peoples. That's fine. Well, I think because we have absolutely nailed our goal and our project today, that maybe we call it here. Flying away from all of our stuff. Yeah, I love this. Let's do that. All right, friends. Thanks for watching today. This has been really fun. Oh, if you want to see me do more shows, good news. I'm actually on a Lure stream tonight. It is the return of Lure Plays Power Wash Simulator, which, despite the content of good, clean fun, the other people on Lure just managed to fill it with so much innuendo. But if you want to watch a whole bunch of people hang out, have a good time, and make things clean, come watch that tonight at 5 p.m. Pacific over at twitch.tv/LoadingReadyRun. Tomorrow morning, I'll be joining Uno and James over at 9 o'clock as we continue to try and collect one of everything, which is good times. And then Wednesday and Thursday, we're back on the server doing more Minecraft stuff. This is a busy last week for me before Barcelona. Friday is Loading Ready Run presents the Commander Masters pre-release. So I'm going to be busy with that all day. Saturday is Loading Ready Live. So no stream that day, but I'll be there all day getting ready for that show. Something's going to happen. Sunday, we'll be back with a little bit more Dave the Diver. And then 1 week from today, Monday the 24th, is my last stream before I'm off to Europe for 2 weeks for Magic Con Barcelona, MTG Barcelona. And that is when the Joe takeover begins in whatever capacity that she wants to do. So look forward to all of that. But yeah, thank you for hanging out, everybody. Thank you for all of the support. Again, everything that I do is brought to you by you. So thank you for the subs and the bits and all the ways that you support us. And I will see you next time. I should also raid somebody. I'm still the best. Thank you. Thank you very much, Azershock. Appreciate that. Just taking off. You know what? Speaking of lure, Corey and Featherweight are doing art. So let's go say hi to them. All right, everybody. Have a great day. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.